There was a portion where I think Eustace and Flea might have seen where there was a lot of rumbling going on behind a wall. Chose not to really investigate that. I know that Soraka witnessed strange going on the port side where a man was attacking the doctor, basically killed him. Soraka did an autopsy. The man sprung to life, wrecking havoc everywhere, throwing up on everybody, black ooze everywhere. At that point, the party came in, helped take care of the individual. Then they all went to the inn. Soraka stayed behind at the doctor's office, helping where she could. At that point, I believe the rest of the party was out procuring stuff for Thalia, while Thalia took a bath. And I don't think Thalia had a conversation with Amara, right? She ignored that.
I believe so.
Okay. Yep. So Thalia ignored a conversation with Amara. And then the rest of the party was kind of getting their grub and ales down at the tavern. Bartender was finger gunsing us a lot, coming on to us, I guess, for tip money. Everybody thought he was a chauvinistic pig. Turns out he was gay. He kept having weird, quiet conversations with the cloaked ranger edgelord guy up at the bar. And when we questioned him, he was being very, very coy about it. And then when he left, the party kind of confronted him on it, and we got into a little bit of a beating with him. Insulted him, broke his body a little bit. And I think we left off with us going to our rooms, if I'm not mistaken.
And that's where I would like to pick up today. Fresh after a month and some change of downtime. Not downtime, let me rephrase that. My personal vacation time as we pick up the story of the Dogs of War. Y'all wake up in the morning from your rooms. I've given you access to the map at this point, so y'all should be able to see your tokens. Let me know if you do not see your tokens.
Are we
You
inside
put
a
my
building?
wrong token in.
Say what?
My wrong token for Flynn.
Oh, you whore. All right, please hold.
I wouldn't mind playing a little 7 Wizard, though, here. It would be pretty nice.
No, this says Flynn Blackmore, right?
Well, Eustace was out there a second ago.
All right, cool. There you are.
Okay.
Who does not have access to their token?
There we go.
I found my guy.
I found mine.
To go through
Took me
the
a second
door,
to find him.
I forgot to teach you this. To go through your door, you but have to right-click on it. You'll see a plus sign, and it asks for permission to open the door. And as DM, I need to approve it.
So are we picking up after our long rest, or?
Yep. You guys get the benefits of a long rest for this day.
Okay. Okay.
Can we roll 10 for temp HP?
Oh, wait. This is a safe environment. You are more than welcome to roll that extra 10. Absolutely.
I can't even see my character.
We roll a d10.
Yeah, for the temp HP for living in or at least sleeping in a safe environment.
I'll take a 9.
Oh, yeah, 1 sec here. I gotta try to get things
An 8
on my end. Yeah, man. Here he goes. There's that. Okay. It's just a D10, right?
You'll do your normal long rest benefits, and then on top of that, add a D10 of temporary HP because of the location.
Even.
So are we supposed to be in this one room?
Yeah, I got you each in a room.
Did you find your person, bro?
Nah, I just can't see Flea. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
It was up a level.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just move your model.
I opened the wrong door. I am so sorry, Frog.
No worries, no worries. All right, as you guys, I know you guys are going to be all tempted to move around a lot, but try to stay at least in the general area because line of sight is a thing in this map, and you will unveil things as time goes on. So, as you all wake up and begin your trek down the stairs towards the main lobby, where once again you come across the inn individual who, the inn master, whatever you want to call. As you're coming down the stairs, there's a gentleman standing at the desk. He currently looks as if he's in the process of checking out. As you bump in, or at least wait your turn, why don't you go ahead and tell me what they see?
Okay. The rest of you see who are coming down the stairs see a bearded gentleman with a traveling cloak on, black tunic, long sleeve tunic, black traveling boots with some long leggings / pants that stretch down and cover up his socks. He has blonde hair about down to his shoulders. He is bearded as well. It is a different color from his hair. It is red, while his hair is blonde. He has a scimitar strapped to his side, and he has two potions hanging from his left hand, like tied to it using linen rope. Just two like potion bottles. One is glowing blue, and one is glowing red.
You jingle your change purse, and pay for your evening that you have spent here. Over your left shoulder, you see this grouping of individuals. One of them bears a mark that you remember being familiar, the title of Rockbend. You recall the title of Rockbend is a title that's given out by this privatized military mercenary type group known as the Dogs of War. A group that you find very, very interesting. In fact, one of the more direct goals you have in mind to happen to just stroll down the stairs. As you look over your left shoulder, the first individual you'll see is this brute looking half-orc massive monster of a person. Gareth, as you make your way to the front desk, you see this individual who's in the process of checking out.
Just letting you know, I don't have access to my character on TalSpark because I just joined, so I will have to have access to that guy.
Give me 1 second here. GM tools.
No, take your time.
Player permission. You should see it. You should have access, but I don't see you on the table. Actually, oh, I know why. Dude, 1 second.
That's okay.
Did you get the invite there? Did it ask you to join? There you are. Boom.
Yep, there I am. It is loaded in now.
Your token should be right here.
Yeah, I got him.
Ray of God, huh?
So, as you look to your left and you see this hulking mass of flesh just kind of towering over you. Take it away.
Eric's kind of just going in to pay, I guess. Sorry, it's a random person.
As Gareth kind of, are you waiting your turn, Gareth, or are you more eager to pay and go?
I guess it'd be pay and go because I think Flynn is ahead of me. Was all.
As you're getting ready to pay and go, the individual in front of the desk who's already being helped, is counting out the change and sliding it over as Gareth just takes his chair, boom, kind of plops it on the table. Soraka, you are also very nearby. This cloaked or this individual with the potions, kind of is in front of you, right? Like, boom, Gareth, and mysterious unnamed character. How do you react to the half orc banging his hand on the table with change?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, you're okay. You go ahead.
Gareth, I wish your manners were just as good as your dinner table manners. Excuse me, I'm very, very sorry.
Don't think nothing of it. I'm actually just checking out, and I was actually going to wait for you guys. Surprisingly enough, I recognize your insignia, and I'll point to one of you who have the insignia of your mercenary group on you. Funnily enough, I want to speak to you guys, but you might need to handle your business before that happens. So I'll just step over this way.
Of course. Yeah, we'll pay for us, and we can surely lend a few minutes of our time.
The individual who's currently addressing you, mysteriously weird potion guy, he's the one that bears the insignia that you find very interesting. And as you're having this banter and conversation, below your eye line and around your belly button level, you see two ears of what looks to be owning to what the common people would call a rat folk, who seems to be... Brian, how do you seem to be?
Please just staring at the coin purse as he's putting it away, debating whether or not just walk up, bump into him, and take it. No. This seems like it would get caught too easy. I'll just pay. Out the way!
This little rat folk is trying to just grab and go and get the fuck out. In fact, you know what? I got to. Well, Dahlia's not here, unfortunately. But let's just go then to real quick. I always get Flynn and fucking his other character mixed up. Flynn, you're observing this entire interaction. What are you doing at this hot second?
Flynn has saddled up his tab and has bought a pear, just one single pear along with it, and he's kind of eating it. And he'll look over at the new individual and be like, "Oh, good morning to you, sir." And then he will shout out loud, "So, has anyone seen a lady? What's her name again?
Amara.
Amara.
Yes.
Anyone seen Lady Amara yet? We got to get this thing taken care of soon."
Let Soraka deal with it.
I agree.
Well,
As
thank you all.
Go ahead. As you, I'm sorry. Continue.
I was just thanking them for letting me search for Lady Amara.
Well, it's your job, Rock Band.
I'm not even your rock band.
Well, I believe we agreed at dinner last night. There can't be two rock bends, and we decided to leave it with you.
Very well. Well, you can pay for my stay while I find for Lady Amara.
Yep, no problem.
You begin
Reaches
to head
into-
out. Oh, go ahead.
Reaches
She'll
into
have that
Flynn's
upstairs, I
pocket,
guess.
grabs some money, throws it on the table.
Awesome. I mean, the barkeep, the innkeeper, whatever title you wish to associate this individual, as he grabs the coin, he's not all that happy with you guys. You just beat the shit out of his fucking bartender last night. You know, he knows who you are. He's probably just relieved you paid your tab. And he doesn't seem to be sad in the least to see you go. He doesn't say a word, doesn't even say thank you, just kind of grabs, counts it, bites one of the coins, tosses it away, and beckons you to get the fuck out. As you exit, it's a nice day. You know what I mean? You're on the port. There's a nice breeze going on. Yes, it is currently, as far as TalRune weather seasons are concerned, we are moving into the colder seasons as we are approaching, if not have entered the early stage of the fall. And although in this area the climate is mild at best, it's nice out. You're looking at mid 70s, t-shirt and jeans kind of weather. The breeze kicks in that saltwater ocean air in, and for a moment it smells nice. Then you get that whiff of dead fish occasionally, and then back to a nice breeze. The cloud cover as it passes by would reveal sunlight and kind of beat down on your face, and then kind of go into that shade as well. But as you exit Siraka, leaning on the wall, waiting for you, is this new friend.
Yeah,
I'm sorry for the wait. You were saying that you were looking to talk to us.
yeah, he's going to lean off the wall. And at this point, you'll see that he looks completely like clean, stuff like that. No smudges on him, anything like that. He he looks like he's of higher standing, but you can't quite tell. He speaks with a little bit of ruggedness as well that you probably didn't catch the first sentence you got from him. Yes, I'm looking to join your little group in search of some coin. And I've heard of you guys all throughout my travels. I've been actually tracking you, and I'd recently beat you guys to a place, and I was hoping to meet you. It's as weird as that sounds. I just need some coin.
Well, it is not up to my decision to let you join the Dogs of War, but we are heading to one of our outposts. You're free to travel with us if you'd like. As long as you can put up with Gareth's smell.
I see. Is it like a sort of test I need to go through to prove, I can fight or something like that?
As
Gareth
far as
kinda,
we all
lift up
know,
an
it's-
arm and just kind of smells pit and like gag himself.
So, side note, to piggyback off of that. So, I know we have a new player, guys. Which, by the way, welcome, brother. This private military does have a very specific rank. You would enter in as a dog, as like the equivalent of a private. They're called OTARs, OHTAR. That is how you would enter. Before that, you're absolutely nothing. Generally speaking, and I know we never went over this in detail, so I'm just going to give it to you. The individuals that already have taken up a mission will absolutely automatically acquire that rank. But the first mission, you don't gain coin from it. You have to prove the ability to complete a mission, and that's basically like a buy-in.
Okay.
And then the mission after that is when you start getting some dough in that retrospect. A rock bend is kind of like a sergeant. A rock bend, Rochben, is like a sergeant. He is a leader of these little ragtag groups. There are like lieutenants, there are generals, and blah, 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 blah. And it goes up and up and up and up from there. And each insignia, the higher rank you go, it starts off as a white seed, and it grows into like the sapling into a big fucking tree, and it gets really adorned at some point. And it's like a white tree. The whole insignia is white, and it's got like these silvery and bluish kind of designs on the back end of it. So there's
Okay,
that.
cool.
Yeah. So that's just general knowledge. I'm gonna just assume that everyone already knew that as a character. But now that you know that in real life, there you fucking go. Sweet. So, yeah, man. So also, I feel as if there was a gap in some knowledge here. The stronghold that you're speaking of, it is named. I had it here a second ago. Please hold. Where are you?
Yes, the elusive stronghold names.
It is named Gorkin's Hold. It is known to be north off the coastline, not quite on the beach, just in ways, like a little bit west off of the coastline, about a half a day to potentially a day's journey north of here.
Oh, what was that name again? You cut out on my end.
Gorkin's Hold.
Gorkin?
Gorkin, Gorkin, apostrophe S. Gorkin's Hold. Probably named after somebody awesome at some point in time.
I think a guy who liked to gore people.
Works for me.
Gored his family.
And she would relay all this information to our new stranger through the exposition cantrip.
Awesome.
Yep, and Flynn would
yeah.
add that you basically just had to fill out a bunch of paperwork. Good luck with it.
Oh, paperwork. Holy shit. That reminds me. If I'm going to be on a ship with you guys, I don't want you to be just referencing me as that guy. My name is Ilan.
Gillian, well, pleasure to meet you. I'm Soraka.
Or you can call me Lane. Most of my friends call me Lane.
Lane, most friends call me Raka. This is
Okay,
Gareth, the big
great.
one.
Glad to meet you,
Flynn is the
Gareth.
charming one over there, and the little one over here is Flea.
Bah.
See, I've not met many rat folk, but I've heard of them.
He is the first for me as well. Takes some getting used to.
Yeah, I didn't. I've read about them, but I've not seen them. That's quite curious.
Don't get too questioning.
Well, I suppose I should go collect Lady Amara. Feel free to converse with the rest.
As you make your go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just saying. Oh, okay.
As you make your way to the docks, you head solo. Go ahead and start walking to the docks. Fuck it, let's do it real time. We got a map. Let's use this shit.
Yes, as I try and find this map. 1 second. Oh, there's the docks. Okay.
As you walk towards the docks, you'll pass by Citizen and people getting ready for the day. A couple of sailors getting ready to, make their way on their little fishing boats, getting nets set up, loading these miniature, smaller boats, single sailed, some of them just large rowboats in some cases. And as they make themselves ready, on the dock, you will find Lady Amara with our good friend, who I wrote his name down a month and a half ago. Around
The
here
driver.
somewhere. This is bad.
The ranger guy?
No.
It was
John!
her personal driver,
John!
Tom.
It was John. As John is kind of holding a bunch of bags and he's obviously speaking to him, and he seems to be rifling through the leather leather binders or whatever she has on him, and he's holding everything. She notices you coming and kind of says, John, does the whole kind of go away, John. Hi. Come to see me off?
Yes, I wanted to make sure that you were able to get on your boat safely.
Yeah, well, hopefully the past couple of days will be behind us. I hope to never see you guys again.
Well, I apologized for your experiences with them. I do hope you have a safe journey, though.
Yeah, I just hope it's a quick one. One with a little bit less bindings, a little less rudeness, and, people who know how to treat a woman with respect.
As Soraka looks back at the group behind her. Well, I think you might be in fortune's favor with that one.
Yeah, okay. Well, whatever. You need me to sign the contract, or are you going to go by pure faith?
One moment, as she turns around to the rest of the party. Do either of you have the contract for escorting Lady Amara? As I imagine Thalia would have probably have had it.
Yeah, let's just assume. So, newsflash, real quick, Lane. We do a purple demon baby in this. I don't know if you remember it from last year.
I do remember purple demon babies.
Perfect. All right. So yeah, right now the person who's the other Rockbend, currently is his birthday. He turns, I don't know, 20 fucking baby. Yeah, so he's purple demon baby. So let's just hypothetically say
I
Flynn.
thought we agreed last session during dinner that we made Raka the rock band. So
yes, you guys.
So wouldn't
were...
Thalia then turn the contract over to Soraka?
That works for me. Whatever.
There we go.
Fine.
All right.
Yeah,
I don't remember a month
splitting-
ago. I have goldfish memory.
Yeah, splitting hairs at that point, but that's fine with me. I'm okay with it.
As Soraka reaches into her pouch and presents the contract.
As Amara grabs, once again, beautiful. In fact, I got a picture of Amara to get everyone on page. Now that actually we don't have Tabletop Simulator anymore, I will be linking anything related atmospherically. I'll be linking it in the campfire chat.
Ooh.
That did not work. Why did that not work? Copy image. Let's try this. Please. Thank you. Upload failed. Something went wrong. Can you guys even see that? Probably not, right?
No, I can't see the
No.
even in the
Yeah,
chat.
the chat's failing to load right now.
All the
Discord's
other
having
chats
issues.
are failing to load. General's
Yeah.
not.
Let's try this again.
All the other channels are
Nah,
having
it's-
issues. except
I
for
it's-
can't even
Discord.
see general. Yeah. Nothing's on for me on Discord.
I think Discord's having a meltdown.
Yeah.
All right, just imagine a redhead elf.
She is a redhead elf, but she is absolutely fucking fine. All right, she's a redhead elf. You'll live. So as this elf is, rifling through, she pulls out like a letter opener sized kind of sharp blade. At a glance, if you weren't looking for it or to the untrained eye, it may look like even a nail file. But it definitely has a glint to it, a sharper edge to it as the sunlight kind of shimmers that reflective sunlight in your face briefly. Catches your eye enough where it just kind of, shoots right to it. And you start to see her slice her thumb open. And as she sucks on it and she begins to squeeze a little bit, she presses her thumbprint to the side of the contracted paper. She hands you back the paper. Do you look at the paper, Soraka?
I imagine she's been rockbend enough to know how these contracts work, so if it's pretty standard process, she would roll it up and tuck it away.
As you begin to roll it up, you can see...
Yes, I'm looking at it.
Thank you!
Fine, I'm looking at it.
As you roll up, take the bait, fucker. As you begin to roll it up, you would see the paper start to absorb the red, bloody thumbprint, and the thumbprint disappears and disperses kind of through the fibers of the page and kind of spider veins to a spot where the rest of your names are, kind of at the bottom, as her name would begin to appear in blood red. You continue to roll it up, and you place the contract in or on your person. Well, farewell.
And may the goddess Selûne bless you in your journeys.
He leans in closer to you. She goes to put her hand on your cheek.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I'm going to detect magic on this. I'm going to use my little ability to see what's going on here.
Sure. As you don't have to cast that. Is that just
Dirty 20.
nice? Is this an innate ability you got, or is it like a ritual? Is it just straight up cast? How are you doing it?
Never mind. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna waste the pact on that. I have it, but I can't. No, I'm not gonna do it. Fuck that.
No,
I'm
you're
gonna
good.
waste the pact spell on that.
So unfortunately, you haven't seen this before. So yes, it would look weird to you. These guys have been through this shit already. As she touches your cheek. You feel a warmth in your cheek, although you don't feel any different than what you do now. Just keep your eye out for those guys. You're the only one that seems to know what respect is and the respect of the rank. And with that perspective, you will go far. But my advice to you, lose the dead weight. As she turns around, her hair kind of lovingly flows in the ocean air. John, my bags. As John's kind of like, getting ready to go up the plank into the ship.
Yeah, lose the stick up your ass, bitch.
And as she goes, and with a final au revoir, the ship begins to make way. And as the ship begins to kind of peel away ever so slowly, you all have a moment to watch this ship go bye-bye. How are you spending this moment?
Soraka's
In utter confusion.
Soraka's waving and then lets out a deep sigh. Well, that was one of the most difficult escort missions I've ever had. And I wasn't even there for the first part.
Yeah, you should have been. It was a real blast. Stuck up, bitch. In case you're wondering, new guy, she likes to charm people.
Oh, it's quite interesting.
Mm-hmm. Next time, just let her give you a handshake. You'll understand.
I couldn't help but think that was an innuendo. Does she charm people like that?
Touches you, she charms you. Doesn't care if it's a man or a woman.
That's a weird power. She just touches you.
I mean, she tries to.
About 5 minutes pass. The ship is not too far away. It's not a motorboat by any stretch, but for the sake of the details and for the sake of the atmosphere,
It explodes.
the ship has hit the horizon. Before you all take the journey that you wish to take, you look at the ocean front. You see the fishermen going out. You see ships in the distance on the horizon line. Once again, beautiful, clear day. Although there does seem to be a ship very similar to that of what just left, with a large trail of smoke massing from it as this black smoke begins to kind of pillar out into the sky. More
Like
has
ship on fire?
Yes, it looks like the ship is on fire from a great distance.
That's odd. Do you guys get ships just on fire all the time throughout here?
We've only just arrived, but I imagine a ship on fire is not a good sign.
You are aware that it is the exact same ship that just left the harbor.
Oh, so her ship is on fire. Okay, I thought it was another one.
Garrett's just going to kind of look at it, spit over the dock railing, just go, good riddance.
Wait, I don't know your history with this woman, but I don't think you can just let someone die.
Fleet's just gonna start cackling.
How far away is this?
For the sake of the atmosphere, I'm gonna, a decent.
Too far gone for us to do anything about it.
Too far gone, yeah.
Yeah, it's out there because.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fleet's just gonna start cackling and rolling.
Garrett's gonna look over to is that Leon, right?
Lane.
Lane. Okay, Lane. He's going to look over. Lane's like, we're mercenaries. People die all the time. She paid the contract and signed it. That's all that matters. Job done.
I guess I suppose you have a point. That's part of traveling and being out in the world. I'll have to agree. Yeah.
After Flea's done cackling, you gotta find it funny. It's just karma.
I didn't know her long enough as you guys to form an opinion and to be cackling, but um, from what I can tell, she must have been pretty bad.
You have no idea.
Someone dying is never funny, Flea.
Well, when you treat us like that, yeah, it's kind of funny. Karma bites in the ass.
Suppose death
I
is
tend
just
to
nipping
agree.
at your ankles then, with how you treat others.
Ah, easy come, easy go.
Still,
I mean, it's
unusual
kind
how
of
the boat would catch fire, though. Would have
I
to come
mean,
from someone from the inside.
Flynn, you did take that body somewhere, right? Did we even know where the black ooze came from?
I know where it originated from, but I don't know its source.
Okay, so there's a chance that one of the people on board was infected.
Possibly,
All the
but
boats leaving this place could be infected.
infected with what?
I don't know either. He knows.
Some black ooze.
Yeah, Flynn, tell us what it is.
it's black ooze from the mountains that lie east across the ocean. Was originally detected, and it has these weird properties where it infects living creatures, makes them not their own anymore. That's mostly what I know about it.
Well, there's your answer, new guy.
I can attest to it
That doesn't
afflicting the
sound fun.
minds.
Do you,
Yeah, that
Soraka,
doesn't sound fun.
do you explain the autopsy that you just recently went through?
Yeah, I would go through that with everybody.
Go ahead.
No. Well, a sailor was afflicted with the black ooze, as Flynn calls it, and sent him into a mindless rage. Once we put him down, I tried to determine the cause of it with an autopsy of sorts, and he sprang to life while my hands were literally inside of his chest. It was quite perilous.
That's interesting. Hmm.
You'll
He
start
went around.
seeing, you'll
Oh, sorry.
continue to see the docks here are the hustle and bustle. It seems like this is their big export. This is what this town's all about. You got shipments coming in. We're not talking Brecca quality here, but there's still a decent stream of goods coming in and going. You'll see fur traders coming through, unloading their packs of furs. There seems to be a lumber export going on here. Planks of wood also being loaded and loaded onto other ships and docks and whatnots. Some exotic fruits, some tropical fruits that don't even have fucking names. They're just super weird. Some of them even glow. Things like that. Um, Everyone, give me a perception check. Let's get some rolls out of the way, guys.
Okay, first roll of the game for me.
And let me know what you guys roll, please, because I'm on other screens at the moment.
10.
No, it rolled in the
Same.
water. No,
18.
9.
I rolled a 3. Lane rolled a 3. So
Gotcha.
So,
Gareth. Go ahead, Flea.
no, I was just gonna say. So Gareth beat us all.
Yes. Gareth. You're walking, you're looking around. You're not a klutz by any stretch, but there's a lot of stimulus here. There's people moving around. The population of this place isn't huge, but for its size, it's quite busy. And there's crates, there's packages, there's things all strewn about. And as you go to take a step, you damn near step on the legs of someone who's kind of using the crates as a back brace. He's like sitting on the ground, but you see, he just seems to be really violently coughing. Nothing of it much. And he'll say, "Beg your pardon, sir. Sorry."
Yeah. Gareth will just kind of look over, just kind of like shrug his shoulders with a grunt.
Didn't mean to be in your way. Didn't mean to be in your way.
You should go see a doctor.
You haven't
Just
heard?
Kind of
Doctor's dead.
go to new town.
Shit.
Find new doctor.
I believe they're sending people up north to Gorkin's Hold. Apparently, they have a medic on staff there. Hopefully, he's willing to change jobs. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. Just go about your business.
Gareth will just kind of turn to keep walking. It's like,
Oh,
Absolutely. All right, guys. So what's the plan here? Are we going out? Is there business you have in town? Anything to that effect?
Does anyone have any business in town?
Are we supplied properly to continue our travel?
Well, I know that we picked up the tent for Thalia. Is Discord finally working? Hey, looks like we did.
It appears to be. That being said, let me see if I can link that character because I want everyone to know what she looked like. Hey!
she can charm me any day of the week.
That's why I chose it.
Scrolling up still. Do they sell like poisoner plants here, Frog?
Please repeat.
Plants that I can use for advanced poison.
You know what? It wouldn't be outside of the realm of possibility that there are some black market deals happening on the in-betweens. Did I lose
Let's
Steven?
just say it's morning and they're not happening right now because they happen at night, so we can move this along.
Correct. I will tell you what. You are a rogue, yeah?
Yeah.
Why don't you roll me a perception check using your modifier for your thieves' cant?
Oh boy. Thieves can't.
I believe
I'll
thieves'
just-
cant's the language, but I want to use a roll in a so I guess. I mean,
You want my thieves can't just plus my dexterity mod?
the dex is not.
Wouldn't it be
yeah,
like, wouldn't like knowing languages fall under like intelligence or something like that?
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm debating.
I
See,
think
to
it
me,
falls
thieves
under-
can't. I believe thieves can't, in my opinion, fits better under the wisdom header as opposed to intelligence.
Okay.
See, yeah, let's use your wisdom. Because that's more of a street smart, in my opinion.
So
True,
there's that, and
wisdom
then also
is,
your
life
perception
experience.
to see like the hidden messages.
And let me know what you roll.
That's 14 if we're doing wisdom.
Absolutely.
Or not a 14, but a 15.
Even better. As you walk through, or at least past this district here, and I will mark it here, this little area here that I'm circling with the torchlight.
Mm-hmm.
There's a barrel, in particular, this barrel next to the cheese wheel. On the side of it, there seems to be an engraving subtly etched into the side of this barrel. The individual that's behind the counter here, the shop owner, who's currently trying to peddle, books, cheeses, some food options. It's a tall, slender, male-looking elf who seems to be decently attired for what he's doing. You know what I mean? You at a glance, right off the bat, you feel as if he's dressed better than a cafeteria person. You know what I mean? Are you reading between the lines there?
Yep.
So he's cleaning up the place. You see he's got a rag. It looks like he may have spilled a little bit of this liquid, whatnot. There you go. The symbol, by the way, catches your eye in a way that signifies black market dealings.
I'll just walk up to him and just like, that's some high quality cheese you got over there.
Some high quality H2O.
Yes, I agree. The Swiss does maintain its holes even in this sunlight.
Yeah, and there's you got some nice writing skill there, my friend.
I'm sorry, do you not partake in the Gouda? It is fresh for the season.
Oh, Gouda, you say? Yes, I do.
The elf turns away disinterested. Are you hungry? Is there something you're looking for?
Looking to acquire something unique.
Unique? Can you be more specific?
Starts like trying to. I don't know how you would go about this. So
play with me, kid. Come on, give me something.
You have any wonderful plants that can be used to maybe someone's sick and they gotta be even sicker.
Oh, our pumpkin stew has the finest herbs and spices mixed into it. It's quite delectable.
Let me get some of that pumpkin stew.
Sure. It'll be 3 copper per bowl. Here you go. And
right.
This elf leans forward with a bowl of warm pumpkin spiced stew.
So he leans forward, so I'll lean forward too. You got any poison herbs?
I don't know what kind of stew you're looking for, sir. I just sell cheeses and finger foods and soups, so you got the wrong guy. And he looks at you in a manner that you feel is off. As I said, the Swiss does maintain its holes even in this sunlight.
I'm gonna go over to the Swiss then.
Would you care for some Swiss? It's fresh.
Sure.
That would be 1 gold per slice of Swiss.
Hand him a gold.
Cuts the Swiss cheese. Do you like Gouda this season? Is it delectable and tangy for your pleasures? Or your palate?
I like Swiss, but Gouda's not bad.
Gouda's not bad. So you're not a partaker in the Gouda festivities?
No, I am not. Like, so the first time I said Gouda, he was disappointed. No, I don't partake in the Gouda frog.
Oh, dear me. You must be looking for the other cheese. My apologies. This Gouda, or this Swiss, excuse me, is for more upscaled palate. If you require a downgraded flavor, may I turn your attention to this as he pulls out like a little piece of sliced Swiss cheese. It's a copper a pop.
I already handed him a gold.
Oh, my apologies. 1 second, as he puts that first original slice down, that little wedge, and he kind of spins the wheel to a different section and hands it to you. He slices it, hands it to you.
Fuck this town.
Okay. Well, thank you for your patronage. I appreciate you. Please come again. If you prefer a higher quality cheese, I must recommend the Gouda. Is quite flavorful this time of season.
I believe the first time I spoke to him, I said yes to the Gouda. But you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm just moving on.
Thieves argue with
This
each
is
other.
real NPC behavior, dude. This is real NPC behavior.
I hate you so much, Frog.
I can't believe that
When the
happened.
player doesn't take the hint.
Oh, it's beautiful. As you storm away with your bowl of soup in hand and a slice of Swiss cheese.
I wasn't fucking reading it.
Gareth walks up and takes a thing of Gouda.
Do you want the
Excuse
good?
I'm sorry, sir. Are you hungry? We got plenty of food here for you. As he speaks to Gareth.
Joking, but okay.
Are you gonna do it, guys?
It's like, I need some bread, cheese, and butter.
Sure, right here. We have a special. It's a 2 for 1. You get 2, and we add the 1 in for only 2 copper.
I'll take bread, butter, and what's this? And he kind of just points over to the cheese.
This is an upper scale Swiss. If you're looking to go with the deal, it doesn't come with this combo package. You can supersize if you like.
What is this, a fucking McDonald's?
But we do have this sliced here. He takes a piece of the sliced Swiss and kind of puts it on here. And watch this as he holds this this. I don't want to call it an orb. It's a wooden slab, and it's got this glass thing he puts over top. And as he puts it over this heat source, the cheese begins to melt with the butter over the bread, and hands you this warm roll of melted cheese, buttered bread.
Seeing this, he'll Gareth kind of take a bite of it, and then after that, I'm assuming it's going to taste really good.
Oh, dude, it's fucking amazing.
Garrett's just going to give him. We'll just give him a whole gold. Like, I'll take 2 things of the cheese, 3 things of the bread, and a thing of the butter.
Okay. Which cheese are you talking about? The high quality cheese?
Yes.
Okay. He begins to spin the cheese wheel to the one side of it. So he seems to be taking, although there is a pre-slice on one side, the other side of that cheese wheel is what he's aiming for as he starts cutting from that side, and hands it to you. Well, whatever you paid for, yeah.
Yeah, Gareth will just kind of tuck that into his inventory.
Sure. You have, and how many wedges did you buy? 1, 2? It's a Golda wedge.
It's a Golda wedge.
Yeah, man, this is some high quality shit.
Fucking
No,
Christ.
Hey, not everyone buys this
Called
cheese.
a wedge.
So how many wedges are in an entire wheel?
I'm thinking about 12, right?
1 second.
Bring here, buddy.
I think what, 12 little cheese wheel? 8?
This cheese wheel would contain 16. It's already missing 4. So let's say there's 12 more potential slices.
I guess he'll just take 2 wedges.
Okay, you take your 2. Thank you very much. Remember, come back. Finest cheese in all the kingdom here.
Also in season.
The Gouda is quite fresh this season.
Gareth will kind of hearing that. It's like, can I try some? Because he just holds his hand out, try it.
You said you ate the cheese?
No, he was going to sit there and he held his hand out, basically asking for to try the Gouda that he just said that was in season.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The Gouda is so fresh, and it's such a niche market. We don't hand samples out of our Gouda here. It's got to be a fresh purchase. It's just as delectable, if not more. I don't want to call it sacred, but it's much more favored than the Swiss, but it's in the same scale.
Don't
Gareth
worry,
will just
I'll
kinda
buy you some,
shrug-
Gareth. Come on.
Gareth would just shrug his shoulders and go and turn away. So he's our guy's cheese.
Oh, no, don't be shy, Gareth. Come on, let's go buy some.
dear God.
Sweetheart, how was your D&D session? Yeah, we talked about cheese.
We talked
I've-
about cheese for 30 minutes and how to get access to the black market.
which you failed. So that being said,
Well, it does say it does take 4 times longer to convey such a message, though.
so
He's not that smart.
Gareth, you walked away. Lane, you're in the area. I mean, you're more than welcome to. What is Lane all about at this moment?
Lane is literally standing like across the way, hands crossed, watching this go down. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on at all. He's just curiously watching it. And while he's doing that, he's going to just memorize everything this guy said about the fucking Gouda the last couple of minutes and ponder on it. And he's gonna ask someone later. He's gonna ask someone later about it. Not right now, but he's gonna ask someone later.
All right, do me a favor. Give me a proactive D100, please.
D100, okay.
Yeah, for my own personal measurement.
Okay, I'll have to roll a D100 Intel Spire. It's not gonna let me do that. How do you roll a D100? Oh, there it is. Never mind. I am a doofus. A 50. I can roll a D10 too, just to make it.
Yeah, to give it a roundabout.
There you go. 58.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you. All right, continue. Eustace. Is it Eustace in this one? I can always get it.
It's Flynn.
God damn it. I always confuse your characters. Flynn, you're also in this area as you're passing by the market. If you already acknowledged the burning ship out in the vast distance. What's Flynn all about at this moment?
Flynn's perusing the area. He's already did his shopping previously, so he is ready to get going north.
All right, fantastic.
If it's a little magical shop nearby, he might just want to take a look. But
I linked the. I already linked the arcane minded. I believe was the shop. It should be in the loot of the Dogs of War if you scroll the uppy for November 10th.
Yep, and nothing good there. So let's go forward.
Absolutely. And then last but not least, Soraka.
Soraka's just making preparations for the journey ahead, and to that I have a question.
Okay.
I'm trying to prepare spells from the long rest, and there's a lot of fucking new spells. Was there like an update or something? I see like
A book that came out a little bit, like within the last month.
Oh wait, hold on. I just refreshed and they're all gone. There must have been something because I had like cantrips that were like healing and stuff. That was weird.
Healing cantrip. Holy shit.
It was like you healed 1d4, but you took that damage as well. I'm like, what is this?
That's amazing, is what that is. That's awesome.
Yeah.
There was homebrew and Magic the Gathering checked on it. I unchecked them and refreshed, so I think that was it. So I'm
Yeah,
never
that
mind.
might have been.
Yeah, I just refreshed, so I think I'm good.
Well,
But
been
yeah,
the homebrew, not the Magic the Gathering, but
she's definitely just making preparations, and we'll wait for everybody to be done and head off.
And then you guys, you said, are all making your way towards exiting town, right?
Is there a herbalist kit?
Yeah,
town?
you can find one. Whatever the going price is on Google, just take that away. Give yourself. a
It's
healing kit.
25. I'll just take it from the party loot
That's fine with me.
since I stole shit tons.
All right, I moved your character tokens. You're welcome to click on your icons to get to a different part of town. And this is the main road that seems to kind of come in. Obviously, those walls, and the town's not fully completed, guys. Sorry if it's not fully fleshed out, but you're welcome to continue walking north. Well, first of all, technically, north is this way. Set north, yes. So if you want to head west down the road, you're more than welcome to do so. And as you make yourself west or heading down the road west, you can stop your tokens right there. Once again, you come across this massive barriered structure. You hear bang, crash, crunch. It's loud as fuck. What you also see are people, guards on the walls of this structure who seem to be corralling, or at least, you start to see like waste, garbage being hauled up ladder and kind of thrown over the side by a lot of the civilians here, as these guards are kind of directing traffic while doing this. Crash, bang, boom, crunch, growl. Unfortunately, out of your line of sight, as these palisade walls are double, triple your height in most cases. You continue forward.
Yeah, Gareth would.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
already
there's
saw that
guards there. We
shit.
can't take can't take a peek.
There's a giant creature in there. I saw it.
You saw the top of it, I believe, right?
Yeah, but I still know if that thing's wiggling, there's a creature.
Okay.
On the edge of the world, guys.
Yeah.
World really is flat. We just fall off.
All right.
Ouch.
As you make your way out of town, I believe you don't have any horses, do you?
Nope.
Nope.
Unless we're stealing that bitch.
No, we're just walking on foot.
Wait, did
Well-
she take her horse with her?
Fuck yeah, she did. Fuck you guys. It's her horse.
Damn it. Horses. Horses, to be specific. 'Cause
So
we did
I
save
will say this. I haven't placed it on the map yet, but there is a horse stabler here. There is an equerry here that will, if you wish to do so, we don't have to RP it, but there is a horse vendor here that you're more than welcome to throw gold at if you wish. You tell me what you want to do.
I think
I'm mostly
Thalia's-
broke. I just joined up with you guys.
Yeah, and I think Thalia has all our party loot.
Mhm.
She's technically kapoofed, so let's just hypothetically say that that's still accessible in the world.
Yeah, I just don't know how much it is, minus the 25, so.
How much is a horse straight up again?
About 75 gold, give or take, depending on your bartering skills.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do that right now.
That would
will tell
literally take like
you-
all my gold.
Not to mention how
Ponies.
easy they die.
Ponies are 30 gold a pop, which is also an option. And ponies are here. War horses are about 400 gold a pop, although they're pretty rare in this town. This is not a military town, unfortunately.
Do we want a pony that we can settle with like loot bags and water barrel or something?
Are you guys just currently carrying it? I may have a alternate solution to that.
I think everyone just carries rations in a canteen.
Yeah. Riding horse is
You-
75. A draft horse is 50 gold. Sorry.
And a draft
could
horse
afford
is
it.
like a mongrel, right?
It's like a workhorse. Like a field horse.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, pull the rake type of horse.
I mean, if it's gonna make travel easier, I could spring for 50 gold. Won't leave me with too
I
much.
mean, we did have 11 platinum pieces in store, in party loot.
How much gold is
If
that?
you guys need a place to store,
That's
That's
110 gold plus so this is before like Thalia did all the banking and everything. We had 11 platinum pieces, 170 gold pieces, 51 silver, and 51 copper.
So that's the 11 platinums, 2 horses there.
There, I just put into the campfire the prices for birding and the animals.
Horses are large creatures, right?
Yep. Or, yeah, I think. There might be medium, but just consider as large when carrying.
Tell you in 2 seconds.
So we need 60 gold for a draft horse with a saddle.
if you guys are wanting to store things, I can help store things.
What was
You
that?
don't.
sell?
You might not even need a horse.
Yes.
Well, I can see we're all split with this horse, and I'm sure at Gorkin's Hold they have horses there. It's only a half or a full day journey walking, so we could probably just delay our decision until then.
Sounds like a plan. Maybe we can get a little more cash too. Make it a little bit easier to get a horse.
Shall we off?
Okay. As you make your way out of town, day is just before lunch, roughly around, let's just call it noon. And once again, the day is lovely. The further up the road you go, west, northwest, the the smaller the area of travel gets. Obviously, the closer to town, the more width and girth the roads would have as there is traffic. You get to a portion of the road where you fork. You get to go north or you get to go west. You all recognize the Western Road as it's the road that you took to get here originally. The Northern Road goes fucking north. And I assume you all lean in that generalized direction. As you turn that corner, the trees begin to obscure your line of sight, making the town no longer visible by conventional or normal means. The road slowly turns to a path, and it continues to cut north through the wilderness. The leaves rattle in the wind. The branches sway a little bit. The birds are chirping. The wolves are howling. You travel this way, on foot, getting to know your new cohort for a period of about 2 to 3 hours. It's at that point in time that we're going to take our 10-minute break, guys, and come back focused onto Chapter 2 of today's session.
All right. We made it past the cheese event.
Yes, the cheese encounter. We probably never would have got past it. Why didn't we just literally buy all of his cheese wheels and just eat them during combat to gain health?
Lay it
Come
on
on,
heavy
I
with
don't have a lot
that
of gold, and
with
Flea
that
is
parrot frog.
I couldn't get more obvious. I just... So, I was just fucking with you. I thought it was great. All I was waiting was for some more, like, randomly obscure cheese dialogue and, like, just weirdness. And I would have totally fed into it, by the way. Totally would have fed into it. But yeah, so that was...
do you happen to sell aged provolone?
Yeah,
Uh,
Oh, tell me more about your provolone. Is it sweet or sour? Like, random shit, dude. I would have been totally into it. Awesome. All right, cool. All right, let's take your 10. I myself have to use the restroom, so I shall be back momentarily.
shit. Right, we still need to figure out something for a for me to sling on my back for you to sit on or stand on.
Yeah, we'll get to that eventually. Still,
I mean, we can.
Still bitter right now. Still so fucking bitter.
Oh, that's so good.
Technically, she's on her phone.
Listen, man, first time playing Rogue, so...
I mean, you're doing it right. You stole, what was it? 8
a shit ton
platinum?
of gold.
Yeah, you fucking pickpocketed. Was it 8 platinum?
No, it was the 11 platinum, I thought.
It was the 11 platinum, and got away with it.
Yeah, you pickpocketed 11 platinum out of a random fucking group of people standing out of a random crowd. You could, sir, you pickpocketed and played rogue correctly.
I'm just gonna walk through this whole entire group, and yep, this is mine now. Go get it, buddy.
So, how's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, Matt over here is rubbing it in that I'm not drinking for this month.
Because you fucking told me.
Listen,
If you hadn't told me, I would not have sat there and sent you the message saying, nothing like a nice cold beer after I just cracked one next to the mic, specifically for you.
Listen, man. When I know what a cracking of the beer sounds like, especially after 20 days of not drinking.
It's so fucking hilarious. Earlier, I just opened one. He's like, "Is that beer?" Instantly.
Just
It's like
knew. He just fucking knew.
Pavlov's dog, man. I just started drooling right there on the spot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was doing a league with him and Briar earlier. I just cracked one open randomly, and it was like about arm's length away from the actual mic, and the mic picked it up, and he instantly went, "Was that a beer?"
Hey, man. 11 more days, or 20, or something like that.
Why are you doing
Man,
this
I
again?
haven't drunk anything in like I think 2 or 3 months, guys. And I don't drink that much to begin with. So
Oh, see, I'm in HR. I have to drink just to deal with everybody that I work with.
oh shit. See, I am a chef for a living and a magician. So I work with a bunch of cooking alcohol all the time. So I've been turned off from drinking actual alcohol because cooking alcohol is absolutely horrid.
So how
I mean,
does
it
a
sounds like
chef
free
and a
alcohol.
magician work hand in hand?
Hibachi chef?
I was a magician before I was a chef. I had been working with my old master, or shall I say, mentor, since I was like 16, and working in his master shop. And he had handed it down to me once he'd retired at like 79. Um, and I inherited it, and now it is mine. I am nowhere near it currently. I am actually in the Maryland area.
Hmm.
I am thinking about opening one up here, and because I got a head chef job up here, I got a very, very, very good paying job up here.
Nice.
I forgot. Where's your shop located again? The original one is like Florida, right?
No, it's in Gatlinburg,
Is that a state?
Tennessee. It's a town.
Tennessee. Gotcha.
It's next to Gettysburg, Gatlinburg.
For real?
Fucking wishes. It's Gettysburg.
Let's say,
No,
isn't
it's
Gettysburg
not.
like next to me?
I think it is.
Oh. I think I could
Yeah,
drive to
it's-
Gettysburg in like 2 hours.
Dear God, Gettysburg is nowhere near Gatlinburg. It's a tourist spot. Gatlinburg is like a tourist trap for all kinds of people.
It's nice to have you back, Lane. For those who don't know, some of you, Fate, you would remember Lane. I forgot, who was your other character before? It was a short-lived character. I forgot the name.
Yeah, it was he was a warlock too. I don't remember. No, he wasn't a warlock. It was Aldois, a barbarian. He was a half hobgoblin, I think.
You were part
Hey,
of
yeah,
the
he was on the Displaced for like
Displaced. Like 2 or 3 weeks.
for a second, yeah. When we got fucked on session 0.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I was Aldois, barbarian.
Which fight was the session 0? Was it the centipedes and shit, or?
No, that was the zombies in the camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah, it
got
was,
fucked up.
We
I
got,
know that.
yeah. It was I think there was like a undead ogre or some shit too, right?
Yeah. Like my first roll of my life in D&D was on that table, and I rolled a natural 1.
Oof.
You gotta do it right.
Aldois was so fun. I wish I was still playing Aldois. His concept was so great.
I think Aldo is he? I don't think I killed him off. Did I kill him off? I don't think.
No, he just disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think one
which
day you
is
woke up and he was
what he would
gone.
actually probably do.
Yeah, when
technically
everybody
still
was
exists.
running from the camp, I think he just was nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, he's a troubled fellow. I'll tell you that. No, but the first oh my god, the first combat was oh my god.
Yeah, that was great. I loved it.
First going into rage, I didn't know what to expect because everybody else had been like getting their shit rocked, and I'm over here like, I'm just not getting my turn. Do I just run or do I swing?
I think you were like surrounded by like 5 zombies or something like that
I was.
at level 1, and everybody was just like, what do we do?
Yeah, the goal was to have you guys run. I'm cool with it.
Nope. We were fighting. Then we ran. Buddy, stop eating your own hair.
So Lane, real talk for a second. I don't know if you know this, and you don't have to, but this table is kind of. I'd like to lean more towards a serious table in the context of difficulty curve. I think I mentioned that before. That being said,
Yeah.
because I stream this, like right now we're live, we're currently streaming.
Yeah, of course.
You are welcome to turn your camera on if you wish. I do have a window
Okay.
that feeds the Discord, camera feeds, whatever. So that's up to you.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Not mandatory. It would be cool, but I'm not going to force you to do that.
Oh yeah, once I hook up my actual camera, I'll do it next session. Because I didn't know for the session, so it's not set up.
Gotcha. And just because I'm curious, what do you guys think of the map?
Looks great.
Fuck
Have you
yeah, I'm
guys,
loving it.
have you guys looked around? Like I'm trying, I'm not done filling in a lot of the blanks and, making it lush. It's very plain in some places. I think this morning I put these trees in.
I love the farming. I love the farming agriculture district out here. It's very well put together. Absolutely love the the rock hills beside it.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Apex Hazard Gaming?
Where do you see that?
What?
Apex Hazard Gaming has been in the Campfire and General.
Hmm?
In Discord.
I know that name. Why do I know that name?
They're a guest. They joined in May.
The lurker suddenly comes out of the dark.
Wait a sec. Wait, hold on.
I thought
Frog right now is broken.
I thought he was one of Frog's friends or something. He just joined randomly. He wasn't on any table.
Yeah, it says he's been here since May 11th, which was like what?
May 11th.
A good 9 months ago. Good. It's been here for a while.
Why do I know this fucking name?
Did you play
What name?
Apex?
one of your
Apex
other games
Hazard
with
Did you
him?
play Tarkov with him? Did you play Tarkov with him or something?
No. We're 3 hours ahead. That means he's West Coast. Means the job's a welding class. Fate, who's the one that we talked to? He said he's a welder.
Do you have a name?
Apex Hazard Gaming. I think I interviewed him. I think he's got to be from Mortal. Is he typing right now in other channels?
He typed in the Campfire
General.
and then he typed in the General. Are you guys doing D&D?
All right, this is gonna fuck me up now. I need to fucking figure out who it is. That's got me all fucked up now.
Well, Frog's not mentally here. Let's get all the magical items. They can't make good choices.
Go get
All
it.
right. Cloak protection.
My dog is so special. I freaking
Let's
brush
do-
him and he tries to eat his own hair.
Oh, your
That
dog's
sounds
fucking
like
big already.
a good dog.
Sounds like it's cat. Meow. Though I say that, and mine's currently laying in a windowsill.
I have a feeling he is a person that played in the past, because apparently I wrote him that it's a pay-to-play session. I don't do the free thing anymore. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm not taking up your time to figure it out. He's gonna have to wait. Too bad, so sad. Okay, cool. Anyway, guys, I assume everyone is back at this point in time. I heard Gareth, I heard Lane, I think I heard Fate. So let me take off my break thingy. All right, guys. As we head into the second half here, it is 8:45. We might be able to get through what I want to get through today. So as I change things up and bring you back to the default screen, as you leave town. Just a plain. This board, by the way, will have some scenes for each campaign that's being run. So you know, don't have plans for this.
Okay.
Yeah. So every campaign that's active will be on this board with their own little thematic scene as it happens. Anyway. All right. Cool. Here we go. You guys make your way north. Travel 2 hours, 3 hours. If you need, you feel free to have the benefits of a short rest. I'm okay with that if you need them. North becomes more wilderness. Wilderness becomes more dense. The ambient sounds of ocean and civilization can no longer be heard. Making your way closer, the cracks in the ground reveal wagon pulled horse tracks. Very easy to see, as this is a traveled road, be it maybe not often, but a traveled road. There are signs of travel, maybe some litter, some parchment that may have been torn or ripped, piece of cloth that might be lying in the way, an empty tankard, or a broken horn, maybe a piece of a wheel or some sort of decorative art that somebody may have dropped. Some twine, some leather strappings, you know, weathered and dry, that if you were to pick it up, you would just snap under the weight of your own pull. That's how dry this leather is. Occasionally, as you go northwest, you startle some wildlife, birds flying overhead. The sun in the sky itself begins to put itself in the later afternoons, let's say between lunch and dinner, 4 p.m., 3 p.m. The sky is still lit, obviously, but the shadows have changed since you've gone on this journey on foot. The elevation begins to get higher. Not steep, but a gradual incline. Although, for time, walking uphill over time, you start to feel it in your calves. It burns a little bit, but nothing outside the norm. In the distance, you'll hear a loud bang and a loud crash, and what sounds like the falling of rubble. It's faint enough to be a ways away, but it's not. Guys, I am working here. Keep it down. It's faint enough to be heard, and to at least acknowledge that it's in the distance beyond, in the same general direction that you're going. Almost sounds like thunder.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, just sounds like nature or just like rocks falling or whatever.
Loud bang, followed by the sound of thunderous crash, 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 bang, 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 bang. As if something big fell.
Okay, so does it sound like something's falling, or does it sound like thunder in the sky? Sorry, I'm not following.
There's no clouds in the sky that would signify any kind of weather events that would signify rain or lightning at this current point in time. But you hear what sounds like a thunderous rumble. It's not long. Think of a tree falling in the woods, about that amount of time. But a big crash, bang, boom.
Flea, could you scout ahead?
Sure, why not?
Fleet, you make your way up north.
Mm-hmm.
Jogging, running ahead of the party. How far up are you going?
Far enough where I could still see my party, but far enough where I could maybe see something.
Okay. It's, for the most part, it's not like this windy road, so you gotta give me more. So let's do the football fields. 1 football field, 2 football field, 3 football fields away. What are we looking at?
Let's go with 2 football fields.
2 works for me. You make your way ahead. There's a break in the tree line enough to see smoke. Smoke from the canopies. Or at least billowing beyond the canopies in your line of sight.
Do I see anything else? Do I see any people?
There's still too much vegetation to fully make out. Perhaps if you traveled further north, you might be able to see.
I'll travel 10 minutes north to see if I can see anything.
Sure thing. You make your way up north. Team that's being scouted for, are you staying in your location or are you still pushing forward?
We're still pushing forward, I think.
Yeah, we're still gonna push forward. Yeah.
Unless anybody states otherwise.
Okay. Fantastic. Flea, this is your mission at this point, so we're going to talk about Flea's perspective for a minute. Eventually, Flea, your party is no longer within your line of sight as you feel comfortable enough that you can get in their line of sight if you have to. But for now, you push ahead. The trees open up as you get closer, and a clearing begins to open, and you see a stronghold set upon a rocky outcropping. From your angle, you're short, but you can see that if you were standing on the roof of this stronghold, you would absolutely be able to see over the immediate tree line enough to maybe see for many statute miles in all directions, including ocean. However, up the path that leads to this stronghold, there seems to be some off sights. You see bodies on the ground. More than 5. And they seem to be dispersed around. You also see smoke billowing from the tops of roofs that are also implanted within this structure, as if fire arrows were maybe shot into it.
Okay. Do I see anybody, or is there like a body that's close to me? And do I see anybody alive around me?
You'd have to get pretty close to observe these bodies, or at least to get close enough to really, do your investigative work. You are at least a football field away to this structure that I just explained to you.
Okay. I feel like I should go back and tell the party that this might be the place we were heading to, and it might be besieged right now.
As you turn around to begin this trek, you'll hear clank, clank, clink, clink, clank. The faint sound of swordplay. And maybe the occasional, ah! Here!
Fuck. So, can I do a perception check to see if this battle's going around right within my vicinity that I have a shot at?
You're more than happy to make a roll. Please do.
Oh, that's not going to work. A 6.
A 6, you see what you see, but as far as audio and the way the audio is just kind of coming at you, it seems to be happening from within the structure's boundaries. With a 6, that's all I'm giving you.
I feel like I should go alert the team because we might be going in combat to save the town.
You trek back to your team, falling as fast as your little ass can take you. You get to the team. I'm going to say 2.5 football fields behind you at this point. You get to them. Winded, huffing and puffing rat folk makes his way back to you guys and says,
I think fortress under attack, buildings on fire, bodies everywhere, fighting going on.
Oh, before I talk, since I came from this direction, would I know that we're close enough to the hold?
Yes.
Gorkin's hold?
Yes. In fact, you have a good feeling it is Gorkin's hold.
We should probably hurry and assist them as soon as we can. Is everybody ready to go?
Let me That's my breath.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor real quick.
I'm just gonna climb onto
Yeah.
Gareth's back real quick, just to catch my breath.
All means.
Lane, I'm sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, let's go. I'm going to go ahead and already. My sword is going to disappear from my right side up to my left hand, and I'm
Beautiful.
going to summon my blade.
Why don't you
That's a little-
explain to everyone what that looks like right quick?
Yeah. As Lane says this, he's going to reach out into the air. You're going to see a burst of flame pop out from his hand, and the blade is going to basically make that kind of noise and vanish into ash and fall off the scabbard. Completely is going to vanish into ash off his right side. And the blade is going to apparate in his hand. Flames are going to lick off the edges and spurt out in a long fan. You don't feel a single bit of heat. None of you feel a single bit of heat. He doesn't either, as the blade starts to simmer down, the flames lick down the blade and completely simmer off completely.
Oh, it's a lucky
Incredible.
blade there. I'd probably make a joke about stealing it, but I'm too exhausted.
Absolutely
Yeah,
wonderful.
don't do that. I don't recommend that. But let's get going. If these townspeople need help, and this is the fort where you're taking me to, I'd say I can make a good impression by saving it.
Incredible. And as you all make your way to the proximity of this location, it looks a little like this. Once again, my apologies. I didn't have time to flesh out all the details, but
Frog, you're saying apologies when shit looks like this. Stop.
I mean, I could have put more hours into this. It could have been a lot better.
I mean, the only thing
Yeah, this
Body.
this tiny little hut over here is looking subpar.
Yo, fuck you.
This tiny little hut, the walkway's looking a little too rectangular. I'm sorry.
I was
you expect me to
expecting more
believe this?
bodies too.
Mm.
Oh my god.
You know what? Eat my ass.
Look at this ivy on the walls. It's there's not enough.
It doesn't belong there.
God.
Take it off.
This is North American ivy, not TalRune ivy. So I don't even know what you're doing anymore, Frog.
I hate you. I just I changed the sunlight to reflect the time of day it is, so the shadows casted should be a little bit more accurate now. And once again, you see bits of fire at the very top of this. From your angle, you can see the top structure seems to be smashed in, almost as if a boulder was hurled into it or something. There is flames jetting out certain random locations. It's not like the whole place is completely engulfed in flame, but there are some spots that seem to burn. As you make your way up towards it, you guys will be starting here. Please do me a favor and set your marching orders, please. And meaning who's first, who's second, who's third. Go ahead and place your token.
Put up first.
Yeah. Gareth to the front. Flynn, you and me in the middle. Flynn, if
Lee,
you
are
could.
you still sitting on my back? Or did you hop off?
I'd say I probably hopped off if
Okay.
we're about to go in.
Lane, you can do as you see fit.
I'm guessing I'm in the back.
So here's what I would like to do. And once again, this is going to be a work in progress on how we're going to work with active maps like this, because now it's basically freeform. But I do want to do it with some degree of organization. So while we do it in real time, let's regulate it to move counters. Everyone move your token 6 paces in any direction you wish. To get rid of that circle, use right click on the field. Yep. You can use your arrow keys, it'll be a lot easier. Okay, once you get your 6 spaces, just want to make sure you... Alright, so as you make your 6 spaces, Gareth, and who the fuck is that? And Lane, you see the body of a human lying half his body hanging off the side of this paved way that leads up this little, mountainside or rock formation. As it's lying there, you see an arrow protruding out of his neck. He appears to have bled out. Okay, everyone move 6 spaces. As you all make your way past this human's dead body, you continue to get closer and closer.
Can we tell if he's a dog's or if he's somebody else?
Say again?
Can we tell if he's from the dogs or if he's something else?
As you pass by him, Flynn, right? You're Flynn's friends? Yeah.
Yep.
As you pass by him, Flynn, you know, he's on his side. He does seem to be in some degree of soldier regalia, meaning he definitely appears to not be a commoner or squire. He looks like he's there with purpose. As you push his body over, his body just kind of unfolds, and his weapon kind of falls off the ledge. You see, absolutely, without a shadow of doubt, you see the insignia of let's call him I almost made him a fucking general. A Matok. The same rank as you, Flynn.
1, 2. There. Sorry.
A Matar. So basically, it's like a white sapling.
Jeez, we might be late, guys. We gotta go.
We must hurry.
6 paces. Try to stay on the path, because all that rock right there would absolutely deaden your movement. Attaboy. You make your way up once again, Lane and Gareth, to see more bodies strewn about, equal to the body you see. One of them is a little bit more leather clad. Another one seems to be soldier-esque. They all share the same features: really big arrows. Long arrows.
Lane is going to step forward a little bit. Do these arrows look like any type of specific arrow made from orcish arrows, something like that?
These arrows, 6 paces first.
Okay.
As you look down at the body near you, Lane, and you go to you're gonna pull out the arrow, or you're gonna leave it in its body?
I am going to pull it out.
You pull it out. This arrow is like 5 to 7 inches longer than a traditional arrow. The fletching on it is way more intricate. In fact, it's designed in a way that seems custom. It's almost like this arrow was designed for extended flight. Maybe some sort of longer ranged, the equivalent of a ballistic missile of sorts, type of arrow. It hit its target, and you've noticed... Give me an investigation real quick. In fact, no, give me a medicine check, actually.
Could I go up to that arrow, Frog?
Say again, Brian?
I go up to that can I move up to that arrow as he's pulling it out?
Sure, why not? I'll give you that.
As he's pulling it out, I'm pulling out the arrow that's in my backpack that I saved from when we were getting shot down the mountain.
Matches!
Oh, fuck.
20 total.
Medicine check on a 20. You've noticed that the body down there, the body here, and at a glance, the bodies in other areas, they all seem to hit vital, mortal wounds. Each one of them. None of them was an arm shot. None of them was a leg shot. They all hit vital organs.
Hey, guys. Whoever these archers are, they're incredibly accurate and highly dangerous. We might need to seek some shelter. They're long range, so they could have eyes on us here.
Let me just stop you there. It's one guy. He was shooting at us
One
before.
guy?
Yeah, we were trying to go up a giant hill with like trees cut down, and one tree up there, and he was taking pot shots at us. Knew exactly where we were.
You're telling me one guy took down an entire fortress with just a bow?
No sooner
yeah.
than you say that, you hear clink, clink, clink coming, echoing through a busted down front entryway to a stronghold as it echoes from within.
I think we got fighting going on.
Yes,
Yep, I think we do. We need to go assist them.
Gareth, please, ahead.
Okay, give me one second here. Garrett's going to kind of, as he's told to move forward, he's going to point, like with the axe in his hand, kind of over to the right. Stairs that way. Better for high ground.
But I don't want to get shot.
Everyone move your token 6 places.
2, 3, 4.
Can we use spells?
If you want to, yeah. We're in free form right now. This is not combat per se, but we're treating it in a movement because there are some things that you don't know about going on right now, and I want to make sure that we don't overstep boundaries.
Oh.
I'm going to use invisibility from my shadow touch
Okay.
talent or trait.
Absolutely. I believe I have icons. Second, frozen haste, health, invisible. Boop. Do you see that on your token by chance?
I don't.
You don't see a little white square around your token?
I do not.
At least I see it. I guess that's all that matters. Awesome. All right, cool. So you go invisible. Why don't you explain for the new guy? How do you do this?
I just stop for a moment and I just kind of put my hand on my chest and it glows this little blue, and the blue kind of just engulfs me and it just blinks once, twice, 3 times, and I disappear.
Awesome.
Interesting.
I'll be casting Shield of Faith on Gareth.
Fantastic. Please keep track of these. I can't keep track of all of that.
Mhm.
But go right ahead. Since it seems that Fate is going to be doing something interesting while he turns invisible, what's everyone else going to be doing at this point in time? What's your goal here?
Shield of Faith does what again?
+2 AC.
Gives you
Plus
plus
two
2
AC?
to, yeah,
Okay.
plus 2 to AC.
Alright. I mean, Garrett's just going to get ready to like go up these stairs, and that's about it.
All right, make your way up
Alright.
those
Lane's
stairs.
going to accompany Gareth
Absolutely. As you
in
enter,
case he needs some backup.
yep. As you enter and
Yeah,
go
he-
up those stairs, you two, this spot is fully engulfed in smoke. The roof is completely on fire. The thatching on the roof seems to have been caught by a fiery arrow, or at least it looks that way, as it begins to burn. The inside of this, you'll see some people. Now, these ones in here don't seem to be that military. These seem like more on the squire side of the equation, maybe people coming in for trade. Who the fuck knows? They don't seem to be dressed up for a fight. They seem to be in commoner type clothing. Many of them have already passed out. They're on the floor lying down, I guess is the best way I can say that.
In the outside room we are in right now, or like the little patio room,
floor.
or
The second
Yeah.
floor one that you're at right now, yes.
okay. No, I was just checking because we hadn't opened the door yet. That's why.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
you're out in the open here, yeah.
Okay. I guess Gareth would kind of like bend down to one of them and just kind of like check to see if they're breathing.
Medicine!
I'll assist him as well.
Advantage.
Advantage. Okay. Let's see here. That
Your-
is a
Your medicine's probably better than mine.
15.
Hold on, real quick. You do have proficiency in medicine checks, Gareth?
Me, no.
Okay, so I don't remember. I don't know if you all remember how I like to do my proficiencies and stuff like that. Um, to make medicine checks, it makes sense to be able to have some sort of schooling in it, right? So what I mean is, yes, I can give you a generic check. That's fine. Looking for things like breathing or a pulse, I'm cool with. Anything more detailed than that, without some sort of
Quite literally
training,
just like taking like the edge of the axe, putting it in front of their nose to see if they're breathing, kind of thing.
I'm totally cool with that. I'm all right with that. Now, as far as the
Yeah.
help action, in this case, Lane, do you have proficiency in medicine checks?
No, I do not.
Okay, so what I like to do is a homebrew thing, I suppose. It needs to make sense. So, for example, my metaphor I use is if you're at a surgery and some guy's trying to do an operation to take a bull out of some dude's leg, a random dude off the street's gonna be like, "Let me help you." You know what I mean? It doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? So it has to kind of make
Yeah, of course.
sense. But in this case here, you can do a generic medicine check. I'm okay with that at a base level.
With where they're sitting, is at least their bodies below the smoke now, at least, or with them
Well,
being
this whole
unconscious?
room is pretty well engulfed in smoke.
Okay,
It does
gotcha.
billow out, but yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure because it's and all that stuff is all. Okay, yeah.
What'd you roll?
Oh, I had a 15.
15. The first one you check doesn't appear to breathe any kind of condensation on your axe. Second one you check seems to have a breath. It seems to be like a middle-aged female.
It's like this one's still breathing.
I'm going to. We need to get her out of here. I'm just going to, just start dragging her out. Pick her up a little bit.
Absolutely. You take her over your shoulder, however you wish to flavor that, and you begin to make your way towards Soraka, who I assume is still at the base of the stairs, or are you making your way up?
Yeah, I'm at the base.
As you see Lane carrying a woman, let's just say over the shoulder. Why not?
Yeah,
down
it's going to be over his shoulder. He doesn't have much strength. He has to use his body.
This billowing smoke kind of just erupts from the doorway as this woman is coming down the stairs with Lane. As you see that approaching, we'll get to you in a second, Gareth. Soraka, what are you gonna do?
Put her down gently, gently.
Yeah, she's barely breathing. It seems she inhaled a lot of smoke. I'm gonna set her down really gently on the ground, comforting her head as well.
As you do so, Soraka leans forward and pauses. Gareth, I know you're in that smoke. We're gonna come down to this woman in a second here. Gareth, what are you doing as you stay behind?
More or less, I was going to try open the door.
You grab the metal doors and you go to pull them open, and you don't even see anything more than a millimeter's amount of play. It seems like this might be reinforced from the other side. And you think to yourself, this is a stronghold.
That Garrett, he'll just start making his way back to the stairs.
Give me a con save real
Gradually.
quick, just because I want to see something.
Do I get smoke
Con
inhalation?
save.
Sir,
So do your lungs collapse?
No, not
one
that
sec
bad.
here. Con.
It takes him like 5 minutes to drown,
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
no,
was
no.
actually a 9. It borderlined on rolling a 17, but ended up rolling a 3, so I was a 9.
Thanks. Okay, so with 9, you come out. You don't know, no negative penalties, just flavor wise. The smoke's in your eyes a little bit. You maybe kind of get a little bit of a tear going down as your eyes kind of, get back into fresher air. As you look down at these stairs, you see Lane and Soraka hovering over this woman in cloth attire. While that happens, Rat Boy,
Look.
what are you doing?
Flea's gonna slowly sneak up to the open door to peek it.
You go up to the door to take a peek in, you said? Before
Yep.
you do that, to your left, and I'm going to give you that, but I want to make sure things are going. And yeah, Steven, you're right. I'm sorry. Give me a moment. But as you're doing it, you see Eustace, I'm assuming, or Eustace.
Flynn.
Flynn, you son of a bitch. Flynn, I'm assuming you're walking towards the same direction that Rat Boy's going.
I'm gonna try going exploring underneath here where this pathway is.
Underneath where this pathway is. Okay. Give me 1 second here. I don't know if I have more dramatic music than that, Steve.
That's all right.
At least not on file right away, but I can fuck around. But in the meantime, sure. So if he's going that way, let's stick with Rat Boy for a second, and then we'll come back to use. We'll come back to Flynn.
You wanted me to
I
look
know
to
real
the
quick.
left,
If you want,
right?
there's battle music you can turn on with within this map.
Well, I have battle music. That's not the issue. We're not in the
Oh,
battle
okay.
yet. But you know
Okay,
what?
fair enough.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's just put it on because we're probably gonna get to that point.
Sorry, I thought that was kind of wanting. My bad. I apologize.
There we go. More dramatic. Quick! Quick! The place is gonna blow! No, alright, so go ahead, Flea. Make your way to your target destination, please.
Well, didn't you want me to pause and look to the left for some reason?
I wanted to see where Eustace was
Flynn?
I wanted to see where Flynn was going first before anything, so yeah.
No. I made my way to the door, and I'm gonna peek.
Roll a hide, because I'm pretty sure you're trying to be as chill as possible.
All right. 25.
25, you kind of take a lower profile, and you squeaky your fucking whiskered face around the corner. And the first thing you see as you peek in, you hear combat. And you just see a dude get completely ran through with a longsword. Literally one of those cliche, as it kind of comes out of his back. And the guy pulls it off and begins to walk further down into the hallway.
Do I see any markings on the guy's back?
Do you see any markings on the guy's
So you
back?
said the longsword went through the guy's back, and then the guys continue on. Do I see any markings on the guy that's continuing on?
At the moment, he is. You know what? Let me give you accuracy here. Give me a perception check. I just want to see how well, with that little peek you did, how much information you retained on that.
11.
11. Enough to see that this dude is dressed for battle. Are there adornments on him? Yeah. There does seem to be some sort of color scheme going on here in the form of maybe an armband or a patch. But, you know, it's quick moving. You did a peek. You couldn't quite get a full eye on it yet.
I'm guessing he's also rushing down the corridor, too.
He is making his way that way.
Make him away.
Flea will just turn around real quick and go, psst, psst. Huge guy sliced another guy through the chest. He's moving on.
What?
Go check the body if you want to go see it.
Do you need help?
No, I'm just saying we're gonna have to deal with maybe that guy.
Is he dogs or is he foe?
I couldn't really tell. He has a shit ton of armor on. He's battle ready. He has a cape too. How do you want me to see through a cape?
Well,
Unless we know, we gotta treat everyone as foe.
I mean, the best way to find out if he's friend or foe is to check the body of the guy he just killed. If it's dogs of war, we know that guy is bad.
I'm busy over here. Can somebody go with Flea to check?
Sure, I'll check. I'll go with him.
Yeah. So as you make your way towards Flea, you're welcome to put your token in that general area for the moment. As we pause that dramatic storyline to you, Flynn. Please make your way towards your target destination. You make your way in there. Now, above you is completely shattered. The ceiling above you seems to have a hole in it. It's not this massive hole, but perhaps maybe some of the debris from the rooftop as it burns fell inwards and into here, shattering the floor structure. And there are some embers from wooden slabs that may have come from the upstairs floor on the ground down here. Outside of that, the room itself looks to be that of a quick spot to stay. Nothing fancy. some mediocre weapons, maybe a training facility, a location that could have been used for new recruits, you know, treat them like shit for boot camp kind of stuff. Nothing really all that fancy in this room. Some provisions, some barrels, contents unknown at this time, and the hint of smoke.
Nothing in the bottom room.
As you make your way out, you do see your cohorts really leaning towards that entryway. You look to your left and you would see Soraka currently doing what?
Bandaging and aiding this person, casting Spare of the Dying on her.
Okay. As you cast Spare of the Dying on her, I guess I really can't beat magic. So yeah, I was going to do something cool, but you just fucked that up. So that's great. This woman begins to cough, and it looks like she's having a hard time breathing. Her windpipe being blocked somehow or whatnot, and it looks like she's beginning to go into convulsions. You place your hand where to do Spare the Dying?
It's just right on the chest, and again, just a circle just envelops her. And you almost see like an astral plane on the opposite side, and then just kind of soaks into her body.
Fantastic. As this happens, although she's not coughing and convulsing, she does still seem to be unconscious. But as you check her vitals, and I'm going to give this to you because this is what you do, she does seem to be stable, at least enough for you to feel as if you left her here. She's not going to bleed out, as there's no hemorrhaging going on, there's no open wounds. It just seems to be some degree of inhalation issues.
This one's stable. What's the situation over there?
15 gold.
Echoes Soraka's voice.
Gareth and Flea.
I'm not
And
over
Lane.
my Flea.
Oh,
I'm in front of you.
Lane and Flea.
Oh,
Yeah,
we're just about to move in.
Yeah, we're about to move in. We don't know yet.
Soraka gets up and starts heading over that direction.
That time for all. I'm waiting for the board.
Yeah.
Where
As
to
you say
follow?
that, yeah. As far as I know from what Flea has said, there is a gentleman in there that's well armored, has a big shiny sword, apparently, and is killing people. Could be friend or foe. We don't know.
Sorry, saying that to my kids.
Good night.
Love you. Good night, bye. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. All right, awesome. As this conversation is going on, the individual that you had bear witness to kind of being run through falls to the floor naturally, and it looks like you're already inside. This individual is continually marching forward, shouting.
I'll go with like close, like not very close behind, but just like step in like a good bit away.
Oh, I
Gotcha.
thought he was already down the corridor, so.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, I did too.
I didn't move it in real time. That's fine. He's making his way further down. That's perfectly fine. And it's at this point in time that let's go into. Oh, thanks for the follow, Phantom. Let's go into initiative now. Tailspire, first-time users, we do initiative a little different here. We're still going to be using D&D Beyond for our initiative here. So when I tell you, thanks for the follow, guys. When we do that, in fact, let's do that now. Go ahead and roll your initiative. And then what I will be doing is attaching your initiative order in Tailspire so you know what your turns are, but the enemy's turns will still be invisible to you because dramatic.
Flynn is a 19.
16 for
Let's see
Soraka.
what-
Keep getting I get like almost a 17 or something else, and then it just
18.
rolls over to
18
a
for
single
Lane.
digit.
15 for Flea.
18 for Lane.
Make sure you. Okay, you said Flynn, yours was an 18, you said?
Flynn's 19.
19. And Lane, what did you say yours was?
18.
18. Beautiful. And hopefully this.
Don't pay attention to that.
Oops.
We made sure that we got everything accounted for. For those that are watching, we are just transitioning over to Tailspire, so there might be some clunkiness here. Bear with us, please. Maybe 1, 2. I am missing a token. Forgive me as I correct this quickly. A, B, C rank. A, B, C. That's why. Give me 1 hot second while I quickly change the name of one of my creatures.
Yes, Pikeman B is causing problems.
All right, got it. All right, here we go, guys, dudes and dudettes. Dwarf raid, yay! We just got raided, guys.
Oh, nice.
On Twitch.
Sweet.
Yeah. All right, guys. So
Sweet.
here's
Hell
what
yeah.
we're going to do. Let me go ahead and put your initiative orders in here. So we're going to go into turn-based mode. We are going to apply turn order. First things first. The first person to go with you guys will be Flynn. Your character token is right here. Next is Lane. Your character token is right there. After Lane will be Soraka. You're right there. Flea is next. Your token is right there. Followed by Gareth. Your token is right there. I believe that's everyone, right? Flynn, Lane, Soraka, Flea, Gareth. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Perfect.
Yep. Yes.
Do you guys see that turn order on your side?
Yes.
Yep.
Why is
Yep.
Soraka? Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
That's weird.
It goes Flynn, Lane, Soraka, Flea, and
Yeah, but if you look at it in the middle, it has Soraka, Flea, then Gareth, then
Yeah,
Flynn,
it's
then
just
Yeah.
revolving.
I'm guessing it's in a circle, so that makes
If
sense.
you right-click your token and click on torch, you can turn your torch on for really cool lighting effects too, just so you know. Anyway, nevertheless, here we go, guys. Starting with the soldier that's down the hallway. Get my perception check 1 second. Continues to move forward, not knowing that you're there. Next in line, we got Flynn.
Right, Flynn's gonna come around the corner. Hold on.
Okay, what do you plan to do, Flynn?
I'm having camera problems.
Where'd the body drop exactly, Frog?
Which body drop? No one died.
You
one
said
that
someone
died.
got right,
Ran through.
right. Yeah,
Oh,
the guy who's walking down the hall just ran some through.
please, let's just say right in front of you. It's not really relevant because I'm not going to have a bunch of tokens lying on the battlefield. I tried that last week. It didn't turn out that well.
Oh, I
Alright,
was just gonna. Yeah.
I am my way to my current spot. Can I see anything?
Yeah, as you look to your right, as you make your way there, you definitely see what your token sees. The line of sight and fog of war should happen naturally with your token. So do you see what I see?
I see like these clear silhouettes. So I can't tell if I'm supposed to see them or if they're...
So you
Yeah, that's
can't
what was
even,
happening.
you don't even, you see
like,
ghosts?
even the
You don't
bodies that
even-
are outside.
Yeah, I
Bodies are
see a
outside or
lot of
still-
ghosts.
I'm
or
taking a
just
screenshot for you, Frog.
This is
Yeah.
what happened
Yeah,
last yesterday with me and Steve when we were testing
There you
out another map.
Interesting. So it appears that you might need the same assets. Okay, that sucks for you. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't know why that is. I'll have to figure that out later. But the stream sees it, so that's pretty cool.
Congratulations, stream.
Yeah, I'll have to work on that. Sorry, guys. I used custom assets, so maybe you're gonna have to download the same mods I have. Is probably what I'm thinking is gonna have to happen. Nevertheless, so as you peer around the corner, you see longsword, shield individuals on their way into the hallway. They don't seem to be startled by you because you're fucking invisible.
Just see, I moved up to here. And I should be able to see one of them. I'm gonna prep a spell, and I'm gonna say, "Are you with the dogs?"
Are you with the dogs, dog?
They are clearly startled by this disembodied voice speaking to them as they get some sort of a ready position. No answer. No reply, I should say, as they seem to say, "We're not alone. There's people here. There's more of them." Would that be your turn, Flynn?
Shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna unleash a spell.
Okay. What's the spell?
We're gonna cast for the first time ever. We're gonna open up with a web.
A web!
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hell
Why
yeah.
don't you go
This
ahead?
small hallway?
Go ahead and place your marker. How big is web?
20 feet.
I think it's a 20-foot radius.
Shit. Okay, it looks like then I might have to do this because it has to stay permanent. So I will mark it right where you are. Or 20 feet. You can go ahead and get rid of your target. Let me make this permanent. And we'll change the color of this to represent, give me a color. Blue? You want blue, purple, pink? What?
Blue's good. I like blue.
Blue? Okay. So
It's a
that
cube. It's a
represents-
cube, by the way. You can do that.
Oh, yeah, it is a cube. It's a 20-foot cube. I messed up.
Okay, give me 1 second then.
There's no cube option, is there?
There isn't, but...
I was about to say, is there a cube option?
There isn't, but if that's the case... So, it's 20-foot radius, right? Which means 40 feet across.
I think it says 20 by 20, right?
Yeah, it's 20 by 20.
Oh, okay, so even easier then. Let me get rid of this fucking thing then. Delete. Like I said, guys, first time using Tailspire, we're learning the quirks. Why don't you use the line tool and show me where you want it, and then I'll make it permanent. And because it's kind of a spherical environment to a degree, you can technically place this 20 foot by 20 foot kind of anywhere.
Use that mark as the base of it.
Okay. And you want it to be, what, cubed, you said? Like a square?
Oh, actually, it's going... that's elevated point. Hold on. Let me redo it.
Why they want to give us this? Guess the wall ain't helping, is it?
We won't get the wall, so probably just gets up to the next intersection.
It'll literally cover the entire intersection right here. It'll connect to the walls.
Learning. Okay, if you hold the control key, it brings the line back down to Earth. So 20, 40. I'm guessing this is what you're looking for?
Yep, that's perfect.
Can I make that permanent? Permanent AoE marker. Okay, cool. Tint color blue. Let's see if that works. Alright, whatever. That's what it looks like for the webbing. Fantastic. Everyone inside the webbing does what now?
Everyone inside the webbing has to make a dex save of 14.
Dex save of 14. Please hold while I get that going. We got 1, 2, 3 dex saves. Going from left to right on my screen. What's the DC on it?
14.
They all fail as the webbing. Explain what that looks like for the people watching at home.
The webbing is essentially just going to be this, a glowing starts up in the center of the radius, and then it just starts to, these little lines to start to ping pong across everything, the ceilings to the walls, and there's boom, 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 like super fast until the entire area is just covered in these blue lines of web.
Absolutely. The individuals that are in it, they get stuck to it. They try to draw their sword and they're struggling pulling it. You know, one of them tries to drop it and free it, but the sword hovers in the air as it's stuck to, you know, some of that webbing. Their clothing, as they struggle to try to pull, just more of it gets stuck and twisted and brambled. I get a save at the end of each of their turns. Is that yes?
Okay, so I think we did this out of order. You make a save when you start your turn in or enter the web. So I guess those saves would be at the beginning of their next turn, or they have to reroll.
Fair enough. That's perfectly fine. For now, when it's their turn, the rolls will go. Does it happen at the beginning or end of their turn? The beginning, you said, yeah?
When they start or enter, they make a dexterity. On a failed save, the creature is restrained.
Okay. Well, they all entered, so that's their saves. Boom. So they failed. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I moved 5 more feet, and that's the end of my turn.
Flynn, or Lane, you're up.
Awesome. Okay. I cannot move my character for some reason.
How about now?
Nope. I am clicking and dragging. I'm using the arrow keys, WASD, which controls the camera. Can't move them.
Okay.
Oh, because Flynn, end your turn.
There we go. Sorry. Let's go.
That is fine. I am going to move forward. That is not the right way. Jesus Christ. 5, 10, 15, 20. Right there. He's going to angle his blade towards this guy right here and put it up towards his neck and hold it there. He's going to say, if he can reach over there, please don't make this harder. Are you part of the dogs or not? He's going to try and intimidate him into telling me the answers.
In his reply, as he gulps and looks at you with the blade to his neck,
Yeah.
he shouts, "Help!" at the top of his lungs.
Okay, I'm going to shove my blade forward.
Get it. Advantage. Roll.
Advantage. Okay, I'm going to shove my scimitar forward. Okay. How do you roll with advantage on Telspire, though?
That's why I
Roll
still
twice.
use my rolls in D&D Beyond, but yeah, you can roll twice.
Oh, just roll twice? I'll take the first one. I'm assuming 21 hits, right?
21 will absolutely hit at disadvantage, 100%.
Okay. Let's do slashing. Wait. Did it roll my damage? No, it didn't roll my damage. How do you not roll? Roll my damage, please. There it goes. 7 damage.
7 damage. As you kind of like, you have the blade to his neck, and he goes, "Help!" You kind of just lean into it to continue the path, your natural path of your scimitar, kind of just slicing up and in, and it kind of gashes. It definitely wounds him enough that as he tries to kind of cover his neck, he's stuck in the web, and he doesn't quite. He can start to see his already red coloring clothing begin to seep into a deeper crimson, a wet crimson, as it bleeds down his chest side. The buddy next to him, "Get away from him! Get the fuck away!" And you said how much damage again? 7?
It was 7, yeah.
7 damage. Beautiful. Would that be the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm just gonna yell out, "I warned you guys, you could have avoided that." And that's it. That's it, my turn.
Got you. Okay. Next up.
Oh, wait
is-
1 second, DM. Wait 1 second. I
Yeah.
forgot to apply something as since I'm a genie warlock. I
Okay.
get the bottle respite. Not bottle respite, but it's genie's wrath. I'm trying to find it. I get extra damage, I think.
Equal to your proficiency modifier, and it's based off of your genie type. What genie type do you have?
Ifriti.
Fire.
3D, so it's
So it'd be
it's
2 fire damage added.
Yeah.
2 fire damage added. Absolutely.
So it'd be, that's it. Sorry about that. Continue on.
Flynn. Read the part. Actually, 1 second here. Web 5e. The name of the spell is web, right? I believe there is a fire mechanic with web.
There is, if it's people inside of it take 2d4 fire damage.
If
Damn.
fire. So the webs are flammable. Any 5 foot
yeah.
cube of web exposed to fire burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 fire. Well, go ahead and roll 2d4 fire damage for me, please. Fate.
God, holy fuck.
5.
5 additional damage. So slice
2d8 or 2d4?
2d4.
Okay.
Slice, fire, and then the webbing goes and just kind of engulfs him as he begins to. Didn't mean to wake you up. Sorry. As he begins to singe and burn. The friend next to him, although he's still stuck, the webbing that's kind of reinforcing his square begins to lopside a little bit, but he's still within that web. However, the individual that took the fire damage is free, be it very, very fucked up. Now, would that be your turn?
Yeah, that is my turn. I just
Beautiful.
forgot to. Yeah, because I get it every turn. I get it. I could do it every turn.
Yep. No, I got
So.
you. You're good. All right. Hearing the sounds of his buddy, a gentleman can be seen making his way into the corridor. Your webbing clear to the eye as he stands in front of it, or behind it rather, from where you're at. You obviously see a ghostly apparition on your screen, but this gentleman is absolutely adorned in a much finer soldier regalia. He seems to be cleaner, a little bit fancier looking, and he grabs his shield, ducks down, takes a lower stance behind his shield with his sword at the ready in the hallway. After that individual goes, next in line is actually the individual that just burned to a fucking crisp, who will absolutely take his fucking hurt action, and he will take his action to cut free his friend next to him. Is there any wording on that, or do I need to make a roll for that?
No,
I thought
it
once
makes
the web caught
sense.
fire, it disappeared.
It takes a full round of combat.
Oh, okay, it
to
takes
burn.
full round combat. My bad. Sorry, I apologize.
There's no wording on that, but I mean, it makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think. I feel like you could cut your buddy free if you're trapped in
Yeah,
the web.
it doesn't say I have to make a hole for it, but yeah, I'm just gonna start taking his sword and start chopping away. This guy's like, he's literally all singed up. He's fucked up. In fact, he smells of burnt hair. His friend comes free. Absolutely. That takes care of him. Next up, Soraka. Hearing the combat going from within inside and the sounds of screams as an individual burns to a crisp, you are up as this towering mass of orc flesh stands in front of you.
Gareth, come on, we need to move. And then I will slide up here, right here. Oh,
Whoop.
I lost vision. Where'd I go?
You went up.
Yeah,
Where'd I go?
You went up.
That's the tricky part of this program. That's why I say you got to use your arrows, boy.
Ah, gotcha.
You
okay.
levitated.
Please hold while I try to correct that. In our defense, this program is in beta. As I lose Soraka, 1 second.
I was gonna say, just click on your model. You should be able to find it.
Yeah, you can find it, but it glitches out. I gotta. Oh damn it,
Oh, Soraka no longer exists.
Oh boy.
There you are. I found you. You're on the
Wah,
roof
wah,
somehow.
wah. Oh, boys, we lost the healer. Let's go.
To outer space I go.
All right, let's Leroy Jenkins this.
Find that grabbing you. Oh, this is embarrassing. You know, it's not a perfect system. It's not. There you are. Is that you? There
I
you
found
are.
me. I'm on one of the levels above me. There I am.
You're on the roof.
Got it.
I'm
All right.
dropping you back down.
All right.
Welcome
Arrow
back.
keys. Arrow keys only.
Yes.
Yep, all right.
Especially going
Back to the
inside.
starting position.
Yeah.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
So he drags and drops.
I was just moving up to the thing. Ugh. All right, there we go. There's the level I need. All right. I'll move right there, and what I will do is I will take my starry form of the archer. Just seeing if what that takes. I don't think that takes any action economy, does it? Oh no, it does. It does take an action. Okay. So again, the crescent end of her staff just turns into space, and you see the archer constellation there, and she will shoot her starry form out at the guy across the webs.
Okay, absolutely. That's a range attack, yes?
Yep, 23 for this guy.
All right, this guy is currently fully engulfed by his shield. You have to take that at disadvantage.
Okay. 18.
An 18 as your starry shot flies across. An 18 will absolutely hit him.
Okay.
It leaves a projectile hole through the webbing as it slams into this dude.
Okay, he takes 10 points of radiant damage.
Fantastic. As the shield takes it, you can see the shield, boom, smacking him back. This individual kind of gets rattled off the walls and kind of clonks his head on the side. The shield begins to kind of glow. It looks like it just got hit by a lava blast as it kind of heats up around that one spot.
That will be my turn.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Now, don't forget to end your turn. You did already. Beautiful. Flea, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna move over here. Has the buddy who was not the one who wasn't burned, the one who's getting freed, has he
Yep.
taken his turn yet?
He hasn't.
Hasn't? I'm gonna shoot at him.
Okay, get it.
So crossbow is 2d8s, because it's heavy, and even though it says 1d10 on the D&D Beyond, I'm just gonna roll it.
Well, you should roll to hit first.
Yep, it's gonna be an advantage because this is to assassinate.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does not hit.
Fuck.
As this individual, so what I imagine is as he's kind of like off in the air, like 5 inches or so, because of the webbing or whatnot, you fire as his friend cuts him free and he kind of falls, fucking up your aim, and your bolt kind of clacks the wall behind it.
Ah, damn it. How do I end my turn? Oh, that'll be my
Beautiful.
turn.
Next up is not Gareth, although you're on deck, Gareth. One of these soldiers takes the opportunity. He moves over one space. Ah, boo. I really dislike that. There, he's down again. Noticing the scenario with fire, he grabs the torch off the wall with his action and begins to wave it in the webbing around him, burning all this webbing one piece at a time. So I'm going to say for now, the first square near him. You all would hear at least the echoing sound of click, click, clack, Rice Krispies as the fire burns through some webbing. Next up is Soldier C. Soldier C is over. Oh, the guy that you missed. He stands up. We need to get rid of this webbing. What does he have for weapons here? He actually is also going to duck down behind his shield, and move. He's gonna have to take that chance. He's gonna move over, taking cover behind that wall. But I need to do a dex save.
On, get stuck.
14 DC. What's your DC again?
It meets at 14.
14. As he kind of peels his way, and then kind of uses his shield with the wall in an angle to give himself some full protection. You hear the guy that took the radiant blast. He shouts down the hallway, Fire! Down the hallway, you would see an individual stepping from behind some stone. Oh, come on, dude. Note to self, stop using maps that have layered floors. Oh, you fucking whore. There we go. You hear the sound of thunk as a crossbow bolt flies across. Lane, question for you.
Yeah.
Can
Go
you
ahead.
please pick odds or evens and roll a d20?
Odds or evens and roll a d20. I'll
Yes,
do
I don't know how
odds.
much webbing is there, but the description says that it obscures the area.
Okay, so it'll be a disadvantage attack.
I did odds. I did
You
odds
did
and it rolled
odds, so
even.
this is going towards Soraka with disadvantage.
Oh no.
First roll was a 17. Second roll was a 26. Is a 17 hit?
It
Dear
does.
God.
Does. As you hear the screeching of a bolt cut through webbing, it actually kind of gets stuck in webbing, reducing some of its velocity, but still clacks right below your clavicle. The pressure of it kind of spins you just slightly as you take... Oh, you got lucky. The webbing took away a lot of its veracity as I roll a natural 1 for damage, doing a total of 5 damage piercing that slams into that clavicle of yours.
All right. And Shield of Faith still holds.
Fantastic. Soldier B. You see the names of these soldiers, right?
Nope.
No.
If you hold tab, you can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
This
Oh, that's cool.
guy will absolutely move out on the outside of this webbing next to the dude who got hit. Will take his shield and, just like his buddy, hold some sort of a shield wall right there behind the webbing. Gareth!
Yep. Okay. Well,
Oh, I'm sorry. By the way, I didn't mean to not forget, but that archer is going to go back behind that cover on the corner as you hear him notching another bolt. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
you're good. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do here. I guess I'll move up what I can. Move to here, and then I'll just chuck a javelin at the Fancy Footman B. He's
Pick a
fancy.
javelin at Fancy Footman B, the one in the hallway. Go ahead.
Yep.
And that will be at double disadvantage, which doesn't exist, but go ahead, disadvantage.
Sec here. Roll. That's a 15 hit.
15 does not hit as the javelin ricochets off of the shield and into the wall.
All right. Oh, that's that's all she wrote.
Right, beautiful. That takes us to hearing the words fire from before. Another gentleman hops out from behind a cornered wall, this time with an actual longbow. You hear the sinewed bowstring pull back and stretch. Boom! Cutting through. Soraka! Odds or evens, roll a d20, my man.
Let's do odds. Did that work? Did I roll it?
It's
Odds.
All right, this is going to you,
Ooh.
kiddo.
Oh, I thought I got to pick. Damn.
Yeah, you guessed it right.
Unlucky.
Oh no.
And this is at disadvantage. What's your AC?
17.
A 14 doesn't quite do it as the arrow collides into the webbing and then just starts to dangle within the webbing. It just kind of gets stuck in flight. The curse word fuck can be heard as he goes right behind and begins to notch another arrow. A rugged voice can be heard. Nobody surrenders or you'll answer to me when you get back. They all die. Here. For Maurice. And you will hear the unsheathing of a sword and what sounds like a hammer tapping on stone. Shuffling can be heard. You know what? Yeah. Shuffling can be heard, and you start seeing from the corner, you see a sword begin to swipe down from around the corner, trying to cut through some webbing. And for the record, that's happening in this square right here that I'm highlighting. You'll see a sword kind of just swinging from behind cover, cutting. All right, top of round 2, gentlemen.
So the fire fully burns all the webbing now, because it's been a full round, so I think rank and file C has to take fire damage from it.
Yes, go ahead.
Is it it got lit on Lane's turn, not yours. And then side note, how do I end turn? Sorry, I just realized.
Underneath your characters, up the top.
Okay,
So it'd be one more turn for the full round.
Oh, you're talking about for the webbing itself?
Yeah, for the webbing.
And
So
we're
take
saying
one
the
full round.
whole webbing or only the 5-foot square burns?
Well, I believe the whole webbing burns.
Yeah.
Double check. Let's be safe here. Webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in one round. So only the 5-foot square. Fire damage any creature starts its turn in the fire.
Nothing. Guess we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, not yet. Not yet. All right, cool. So for the record, this square is burnt. This square is burnt. This square is cut free, and this square is cut free. As far as I'm aware, the rest is free and clear. Which leads us to, what would I say was next? Soldier.
Would you be able to, Frog, just like put like a little green circle dot in those squares? That way we at least know which ones are free to web. Sorry.
No, you're good. I wonder if I can actually copy and paste it. Oh, that didn't work. All right, hold on a second. Let me just do it manually. Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to make that a little bit cleaner. When they start adding like more visual graphics, I'm sure it'll be a lot easier. So those circles represents the squares that are already burnt or broken. Okay? Cool.
All right, that works. Thank you.
Beautiful. No problem. Thank you for the suggestion. Soldier D. The original guy who was walking away charges forward and joins in with the shield wall down the hallway. Flynn, you're up.
All right, Flynn's gonna take. He's gonna. Oh man, my camera.
Double right click is your best friend. Note to self: no more fucking layers.
All right. Anyway, it's time to drop. Time to drop some damn. We're gonna.
You blocked the thing.
We're gonna send a. We're gonna send a shatter.
A shatter. Uh-oh.
You know,
Oh no!
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
All these guys in the
Let's
back.
shatter
Right
the
there.
building that's on fire that we're in the middle of.
Hey, we can escape a burning building. They can't. We have an exit right behind us.
Doesn't
Yes, sir.
Shatter
Assuming
force?
I'll move.
Doesn't Shatter force them to go in a certain direction too? So theoretically, they can get stuck in the web.
I don't believe it does that.
Oh, does it push them back?
No.
Ah,
Ned, I don't think it does that yet, but I know it destroys items.
So I need a con save of
Rattles the
14.
brain.
Con save of 14. So we got 2 fancy footmans and 2 rank and files. Let's do rank and files first. And you said con save, is that correct?
Correct.
Alright, going. So this guy is going to be first. This one right here. His save is. Nope. Okay. He failed horribly. The other one.
Oh,
So this one over here absolutely passed. This fancy footman guy on save is not a 14. He failed this one over here. Oh, I'm rolling like shit. Everyone failed except for the guy in the front middle. This one over here passed. Everyone else failed.
Yeah, come on, big rolls, big rolls, big rolls.
Roll your 3d8. Let's see this shit.
18 points of damage.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Please hold. So fancy footman B. I'll tell you the results. Let me just do it all first. Hold on. All right. Fancy footman C. And you said it was 18?
Yep, 18, 774.
And is it half for a pass?
Yeah, half or pass.
So C and B. C and B. C.
And I don't know how you treat like a plate as a metal, but the spell does say made of material such as metal, crystal, has disadvantage on saving throws.
Really? All right. Please hold.
I think that's for inorganic creatures.
But that's for like the actual creature itself, like if the creature was made
Yeah,
of
it
a
might
rock.
be-
So I don't know how so it can count for a full plate set.
Okay. Here's what just happened. Let me just double check. C is okay. C, B. I gotta come up with an easier way to match my tokens. I'm still learning that part. And then rank and file, B and D, D, and okay. The guy in the middle sees your shadow. First of all, how does it projectile? How does it look when it comes my way?
What you see is just Flynn start to get this light, faint blue around him, and just kind of gets a little more violent swirling around him, and then he just kind of points, and like this little ball starts to appear up above everybody, and it starts to radiate out of control, and then it just this massive loud bang escapes from it, and you see like these little electrocuted things just rolling around.
All right. The walls around, I believe, succumb to this as well as part of the spell, if I'm not mistaken. As
Yeah, they do.
that fucking happens, rubble is strewn about, blown open in this area. This fucking wooden stone door is gone. Rubble just flies across. Your webbing will succumb to this as well, as the area of webbing just gets pulled and ripped apart, and just the structural integrity of the webbing just falls to prey as this just erupts. The individuals... No, I don't want you to go there. The individuals get smacked by all the rubble as if it was just stone shrapnel. Their faces get crushed in. The fucking ceiling comes down on them. They are like crushed by everything, and anything metal on them vibrates to the points that it cracks open. Bones shatter. And the only thing you see is the one person standing above it all, who looks like he just took a massive stone to the face, is the last one alive. Everyone else is absolutely dead.
Nice. And I move 2 spaces, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Lane is going to step right here. He's going to step right here. And he's gonna look down the hallway. So he'll be like, "Oh, gentlemen, you're missing the party out here." He's going to reach down. He's going to, with a flick of the wrist, he's going to make the red bottle fly up into his right hand. He's going to blow on it, and all of you are going to see 3 beams of fire shoot at 3 of the guys in this hallway down through here to the left. And I'm going to be casting Scorching Ray.
Awesome. Get it.
Okay, for the first guy, the closest guy to me, which is going to be
which is your target?
which is
this one?
rank and file A. Yes.
Okay,
that's the
got
first
it.
guy. I'm assuming an 11 doesn't hit him.
An 11 will not do it, unfortunately.
Okay, let me go for the next guy since it has 3 rays. Okay, that is a natural 1
Natural 1.
for the second ray. And for the third ray, for the final guy in the back, that does not hit as well. That is a 12.
Got you. Unfortunately, it just kind of makes an outline around this guy's body. Would that be your turn?
That is my turn. I cannot do anything else. That was a shit turn.
Totally was. I am sorry, my friend. All right. Next up, we have. He's dead. Soldier
He's
A,
dead.
the one who's burnt, who's now free and angry, charging at you with all little strength he has left, and begins to swing.
Finally.
First
If I
one
can't hit
for
with my
19.
That
Second
definitely
one
hits.
for 21.
Holy shit. Both of those hit. Holy fuck, this guy.
His desperation. He must have prayed or something. The first slash grinds across your armor for 5 points of slashing damage. He comes up with a vertical kind of slash as well, kind of like a. And that one, second one, got you for 9 points of slashing damage, just grazing your chin.
God damn. Damn. Shit. Okay.
You know, to think that guy's only a challenge rating 1/2. That's a hell of a, hell
Holy
of a hit.
fuck.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he did. I'm down to 20 to 30. I'm down to 20 hit points from 34. Holy fuck.
Soraka, you're up.
Okay. I will cure wounds laying in front of me.
Okay.
11 points of healing back to you.
Oh,
And
thank God.
I'm going to run backwards, taking an opportunity attack if he wants it.
Oh, he would absolutely love
Oh
it.
no. I completely forgot. Where'd I go?
No, you're still down here. You're still
Am I?
seeing it.
Okay.
Yeah, when you click on your token, it's a clunky system.
Oh, I wish I had Sentinel so bad right now.
I think it's just the flooring. Like, I think the floor tiles aren't. Yeah, it's just not a good tile.
I think I need to make my ceilings higher. Is what I think I need.
Isn't it say that like if you take next to like the green arrow, there's a lock symbol. You lock that, and everything there's just gone. So you have to worry about that for visual. And when you go to move your token, it isn't like constantly loading and unloading.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. I just locked it.
Yeah, and then you just when you want to change it, you slowly unlock it and just there you go. At least short term keeps it to where you can see everything just fine.
Cool. Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, I'm sorry, Soraka. So opportunity attack.
sir. Yep.
As this sword swings at your back, it nails you for 21.
Oh shit.
So it's
Yeah,
almost
that
like
hits.
it's almost like he's got this natural second wind where he just like ah, and he just kind of clacks you on the back with his last desperate attack here.
What is with this dude?
This guy's on fire, dude. He's filled with adrenaline. 7 slashing
Yeah,
goes
I
from the
missed
back
3
of your right
fucking
shoulder
moves.
down to your left kidney.
God dang.
Good thing I had all those temp hit points.
Yes, you did.
All right, so as he slashes at my back, she's gonna yelp in pain and take her staff and swish it for a star form attack.
Oh shit! Go for it on the same dude.
Yeah, on the same dude.
That-
20.
Absolutely hits.
All right. Oh, pathetic. 4 damage.
He only has 2 health points left, buddy. How do you kill him?
So
Bro, this dude.
he slices her back, and she just like flinches and falls forward, and like before she hits the ground, turns around and just like swings her staff, and the slicing bolt comes out and hits him in the face.
Beautiful. And that absolutely happens right in front of Lane's face. Lane, you take a second to look over at Soraka. You have time for 1 word.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Anytime.
Next up, we got Oh, I'm sorry, Soraka. Would that be your turn?
That's it. Yeah, I ended.
All right. Go ahead, Flea.
Does this guy still have his shield up over here that made the wall?
Rank and file C?
Yeah,
Or-
rank and
or-
file B.
B? Yes, he's technically still within his shield wall. Yeah, well, he's the last one standing, but he's like, oh.
I really apologize, Frog. I completely forgot I'm a life cleric too.
Oh, he get extra
think-
health?
I think he gets extra health. I forget how much. You can
Equals
continue
to
the turn.
slot. Something
All right,
like
so-
that.
So you get, I think, 1 health or something like that, or
Give me a sec here. I can pull it up on my end.
feats, class feats.
It's gonna be under the just class features.
I hate interrupting turns. I'm sorry. 2 plus the spell, so you gain 3 extra health points. Lane.
I'm back up to max.
Nice. That's 4.
I'm gonna steady aim and shoot at the B.
Get it. That's going to be a disadvantage, my man.
It would be at regular then,
He's basically taking a defensive stance. Yeah, so whatever that works out to be.
because
Oh, yeah, because you get advantage for the steady. Okay, go ahead.
so I'll just roll a d20 on here. That is a 16.
A 16 slams into this dude's shield and ricochets off.
All right, that'll be my turn. So
Bummer. Yeah, armor is your worst enemy at the moment.
for now.
For now. Soldier A is over here. With the webbing gone, he drops the torch, charges forward. Yeah! And as he kind of comes to your side, Lane, he kind of does one of those, like he holds the back of his fucking sword and kind of, lunges forward in a very, very fancy way. He's first swing, swings down. I'm on fire. Swings with a 20 as it slides across your
That definitely
midsection.
hits. Holy.
He
fuck.
then swings it around and tries to slice towards the top of your back. And that goes for a 5 as it glances off of whatever coverings you have on that area. The first slash will protrude, though, with a 9 points of slashing damage across your midsection belly button area.
Damn.
You were just getting cut up.
I am getting fucking obliterated, dude.
He's got a pocket healer. Rank and file C is next, who will get out of his defensive stance and leap, landing into his friend's square that's knocked out and dead. But as he's leaping, flavor-wise, he's trying to use gravity to give him a better long sword attack at you again, Lane. The first one does not do it as you kind of parry up. The second one, as he tries to lunge at you, will also not do it. As not only you parry up, then you kind of lean to the side and glance his blow as he spikes the wall behind you with his sword. Archer A will once again stand out and fire. All right, Lane, you are number 1. Flea, you are number 2. Gareth, you are number 3. Soraka, you're 4. And Fate, you are 5. Flynn, please roll me a D6. And if it's a 6, roll again. 2. Who's
2.
number 2?
Yep.
That's Flea. Flea, you hear the familiar screeching sound of a bolt flying in your direction. Dude, that was so close to a nat 20. Went,
Holy
not quite.
fuck.
However, it is a dirty 20. However,
Holy fuck.
I'm assuming that hits, sir.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits, sir. I'm just waiting for the damage.
The first bolt slams into you for 7 points of piercing damage. Almost abnormally, like as he was holding and fired, he already had another bolt in his hand. So he kind of went boom, boom, and fires a second one at you. Oh
love that.
no!
Holy shit.
I rolled a nat 1. Please.
Oh
hold.
yeah, break that crossbow.
Let me.
Yes, break it.
Yeah,
But quick question: does the temporary hit points that we have from the inn, does that go away after a day?
It goes away till when you lose it.
Okay, cool. I have one left.
Yes.
I have one left.
Give me 1 second here. I mean, they don't stack, right? So if you had temp HP and then you got awarded temp HP, it doesn't go on top of it unless.
Oh no! I had 8 from the rest, and then I just took 7 damage. So I
Yeah,
have one
perfect.
left.
Yeah, 1 left, 100%. I'm opening up my fumble table now. A good DM would have had that open already.
Come on, break the crossbow.
Weapon
Throw
attack
the crossbow.
roll,
Actually,
Such a bad DM.
uh-huh,
Come on, man.
fumble, spell attack, fumble, weapon attack.
Should I use my last spell slot? Oh shit.
I want somebody to control the fate on this one here. Let's go, Rat Boy. Fucking roll me a D100. Let's see what kind of failure I get.
oh you
Oh
got it.
fuck yeah, let's go.
Ha! A 90.
90.
90.
90. Where's the D10?
Oh no. Fucking in. All right.
Come
Do I
on,
need
what
a
should be a
D10?
90? No more.
I got.
Yeah,
I got to roll. I got to roll a con save. 1 second here.
Well, because that only goes in tens. I thought you have to roll another.
yeah, roll another
yeah.
D10. Please roll something different.
0 is the actual 0.
A 4.
94.
94. Okay, same thing. Okay, I got to roll a con save. 1 second.
Fail.
Roll a con save. Oh,
I
no.
did
Blow
not
on the dice.
fail. However,
Fuck.
half damage. Roll me a D6, please, Flea.
I mean, a 5.
A 5. All right. So here's what happens. As this guy steps out and fires the first one and does that quick load for the second one, he tries to reset his footing, but because of that shatter, that shot debris everywhere, his foot catches a fairly decently round pebble stone and his foot goes whoa, and he fucking goes, his legs spread all the way open like one of those accidental splits kind of scenario.
Ooh.
He feels a crunch in his groin as he kind of pops backward, hits his head on the ground, but he is wearing a skull cap of sorts, a metal skull cap, which absorbed the vast majority of that. He is not unconscious, although he does succumb to some blunt damage, and he's currently prone.
So if he failed, he would have gone unconscious?
Potentially.
Damn!
Yeah, he would have smacked his head and knocked his own ass out, potentially. All right, so that is his turn. Soldier B, rank and file B, who's the one in the shield wall who completely... What's he gonna do? He is going to not go there. Oh, no!
He's a secret agent, man.
He's right above it. He's on the next floor up. Looks like.
But even still, now I gotta go all the way around just to fucking get back to you. It's so dumb. I gotta go to the roof. So dumb. I don't like that at all. They really need to fix that part of this. Okay, I'm coming back. Hold on, excuse me, guys. Coming through. Gotta go back to where I was. Sorry.
Time out. Hold on.
If you need to go over one, but yeah.
Yeah, I gotta see where I'm going first.
It's amazing.
So he was here. Okay. Fuck him. He's just gonna go here and hide. He doesn't cower, but he takes a strategic flanking position, and that'll be his turn. Gareth,
Strategic flanking position.
correct. Gareth, you're up.
As he did not retreat, he merely changed the direction of the advance.
Correct.
Yeah, Garrett's just gonna walk up. Here we go. Bro.
There
Got
was some clinching.
Yeah.
Garrett's gonna walk up to this guy. He's gonna take a swing with his axe.
You get it. That is Soldier C. Go for it.
Does a 16 hit?
16 doesn't hit as your massive size automatically puts him in defense mode. He's like, ah! And your axe just fucking boom right into its shield. You could feel the vibration in his arm. Oh, yeah.
And then I forgot to do something well prior to this, but yeah. Well, I screwed up. I'll go ahead and rage because I forgot to do that prior.
It's all right. Listen, I'll give it to you only because it's the first session after a month. We're a bit rusty. I'm okay with that. So let's say you turned it on before that.
Okay, yeah, because if it was that, I could also have reckless attacked.
Okay, then roll the advantage on it then.
That was a base force. Yeah, it still missed.
Still miss. Okay, even still. So you're reckless, which puts you at disadvantage potentially at next round, or at least the next attack. And all right, cool. Would that be your turn, or anything else you wish to do?
That's it.
All right, Archer B. Having seen the shatter and everything that's going on, will hop out and begin to fire. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Who are my threats? He sees a big hulking mass of holy fuck down that hallway. I feel as if he would naturally shoot at you, Gareth. 2 arrows as he notches.
Fucking 8 foot tall, like 350.
Yeah. He notches 2 arrows. Jeez. And lets them both fly at the same time.
AC's 21 temporarily.
But aren't they at advantage though?
One is a failed hit. The other one is a nat 20. Give me 1 second here.
I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs on the net 20
What does that do?
as a reaction. Your magical distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The trigger creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. You can then choose a different creature you can see within range. So the chosen ability, the chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within 1 minute. So
he gives disadvantage to your guy, and he can give advantage to one of us at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that was 2 attacks. So you said on the nat 20, so I roll another one. I was a 17 for my second roll.
Yep, that will miss then.
That will miss. Oh my god. You know what? Hold on. Archer's Eye. I roll a d10, and I add that to my hit. I rolled a 1. 18 hit?
Nope. AC
Fuck!
21 right now.
Fuck! First of all, what is your distraction, Mr. Flynn? What does it look like?
It's just going to be an instant reaction, and it just kind of snaps like this blue, like it just temporarily puts a blue blindfold on the archer for just a moment, and he misses.
As that blue blindfold happens, he tries to wiggle, and he has a little fraction of his eye that pops out to kind of target it. Unfortunately, it's not enough accuracy, and both of the arrows, they hit your flesh, but your muscles are so fucking tight that they just literally shatter on impact.
You're just going to kind of like look back there. It's like, is that the best you got? A 2-year-old hits harder.
Hey.
Advantage to Leon on his next turn.
Got it. He's going to need it because a sound of what sounds like metal dragging across stone and some small thuds, doof, 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 and a hearty voice. Let me show you how this is done. Charges forward as this hefty-looking dwarf, short sword in his left hand, warhammer in the right, boom, boom, swipes at our new friend here, Lane. As soon as I fucking find it. There you are. First with the short sword as he leans in with the stab. Does a 14 hit you, Lane? You're on mute, Lane.
Yeah, sorry, 14 matches.
14 matches as the short sword digs into some underflesh under your armor for 6 piercing damage. As you kind of
That's terrible.
As you quirk up, he takes advantage of it and tries to swing down with the hammer.
Could be worse.
With an 8, does not do it as he misjudges your little twerk as you get pain, and misses you completely, hitting the floor. Stone shatters off the ground and spikes up on you like little gravel, gets basically spurred up in your face. He spits on the floor next to you. Soldier C is dead.
Interesting.
Soldier D is dead. Flynn, you are up.
Len, save me.
I'm gonna yell at the party. Do you want me to try and web him down, or just send another spike and try and kill him? As Flynn's sitting there charging his hand up with a light blue glow, waiting for a response from his party.
I'm going to try something with a little electricity, and that's all I can say.
I don't think we should shatter.
All right, we're
Rubble
going
sounds
to.
pretty good.
Let's see how many I can get.
Shatter's at 10 or 20 foot? 10 foot?
It's... I can't remember.
Oh my god, dude, is that hitting all the enemies and none of our
Yes,
friends?
yes, it is.
What
It's
is
hitting all
this?
but the archer in the far back. Shatter.
You shattering again.
Okay.
Okay. I'm cool with it.
Okay.
I'm thinking. I mean,
So,
I'm gonna do something kind of crazy. I'm gonna do like something centered on me. So, you can you can do what you want.
You'll collapse us in. No.
It's not gonna damage the rubble anyways.
Oh no, I meant for Flynn.
Shatter.
If he shatters again, like the whole ceiling's coming down on us.
you know what? We won't shatter. We won't shatter. We're going to let's web and not do anything to break it as we target them down.
It could make it could. Some flooring over them might fall, or some ceiling above over by them might fall.
What if
We
need to
should
get
be
up there?
fine.
I
What
don't
could
know.
possibly go
do
wrong
whatever
with
you
these
want.
Being on fire and slowly burning that are holding up pure stone. What could
I'm not
possibly
gonna
go wrong?
metagame.
We
I
shatter
gave
that.
a response in character.
Yeah. What could possibly go wrong from shattering currently burning wood holding up stone?
You get what I do, right, Frog?
I
With
get
the
what?
web?
I get what?
The web?
Yeah, I can do it. Just give me a starting point, and I'm gonna try a different graphic for it. All right, you gotta.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going up in the air with that.
Yeah, bring it down to
Yeah.
control. There you go.
Too low.
Too low. There you go. Stop. No, yeah,
Lower.
There you go. Right there.
Lower. Too low.
It went back up in the air.
Lower.
They need to put a damn square in the game.
I agree. It's too much. All right, so you're going. Try to stay within the grid at least, though. You know, the best you can. So the starting grid is right there, where my circle is, and then you can follow the lines on the ground. They do kind of try to show a grid. So it's 20 feet here, and then where do you want to go with it now? I'm guessing you.
We'll
said
just
this way?
finish the square. It's a square, so it's just got to be a square.
Right, got you.
Oh yeah, this blocks the archers from, or the crossbow guy from shooting us.
20. And then 80.
Yep, that's perfect.
That's your web. Oh shit, did it just go away?
Yep.
Oh no!
You
Yep.
motherfucking fuck. I am so sorry, that's my fault. Learning. This is where you wanted it again, yeah?
Lock it in.
Locked. All right, web.
And on the start of everyone's turn, they have to make a DC Dex check of 14.
That works. We'll just do it that way. I'm okay with that. All right, cool. Would that be your turn, Flinny?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Lane, you are up.
Okay. I've come to an executive decision. I'm going to say fuck it. I'm gonna look to everybody behind me. I'm gonna start shaking my potion bottles. You're gonna see electricity start to form, sparking between the blue and red potion bottles. He's going to turn around. He's going to hold both of his arms out. And he's going to fall backwards into the webbing, and I'm going to cast Thunderwave.
Nice. And that's Thunderwave. That's
And
the
it's-
6 cubes in front of you, right?
Yes. It's 15 feet cube. Yeah. So,
I believe that's a con save as well, right?
yeah, con 14.
Can you mark the origination point so I can take a look real quick?
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're going kind of this way with it.
Yeah, I'm going that way. Yeah. Here, let me grab the ruler. It'll be going this way. If I can click and drag.
10 feet doesn't reach the archers, but it will reach the 3 in front of you. I'm okay with that as a blast.
It's 15 feet.
Oh, motherfucker.
It's a 15 foot cube. Yeah. Yes, 15. It's a 15-foot cube. Yeah.
So we're just gonna.
If I can't, if it's not letting me drag.
It's okay.
Piece of shit, gang. Come on.
If it's 15 feet, we're just gonna do this. Oh, motherfucker, wrong one.
If you just do it 15 feet out and then do 180 degrees, it should.
Exactly what I'm
Yeah.
trying to do here. Boom. So
It's just not even letting me click for some odd reason, which is so weird.
You said 180.
Not your turn. Flynn
Oh
didn't
yeah, it's not my turn.
No.
Way to go, Flynn. All right, so that's what it's looking like. It's not. I'm gonna say you're able to at least control it enough to move it an inch to the left, so you don't hit your teammate. But there it is.
Yeah.
So let me make this.
Yeah, they all have to
solid
make a
first.
con save of 14.
All right, con save 14. So let's start off with rank and file C. Soldier C. Oh, that's a fail. Fancy footman A. $21, he passes. The dwarf is down here. Con save for you. What's your DC? I rolled a 12.
14, he fails.
Okay, he fails. And then the archer in the back. Con save. Oh, he fucking failed and a half. Okay, so the only person that passes is the fancy footman. Everyone else takes
Okay,
full damage.
3d8. Come on. Big money, big money, big money.
9 damage.
Did it
to
roll?
C.
I can't. 9
Yeah,
damage,
9.
yeah.
Right, 9 damage. to
Sometimes
C.
I can't tell. I don't know why I clicked it again. Sometimes it doesn't roll. It's 9 damage.
It's fine. The dwarf takes 9 damage. The fancy.
That's a really underwhelming.
It is.
Hmm.
It's my kind of spell. Half of 9 rounded in your benefit is 5 for fancy footman A, and then archer B takes 9 points of damage. And if I remember correctly, doesn't that push people back on a failed save?
It does push people back on a failed save.
Roll me a d6, please.
Okay, D6 is coming right up. It's a 1.
That's all right. The dwarf, actually, let me get out of here. The dwarf gets smacked backwards into, oops, that's his dead buddy. He can put him right back. The dwarf smacks into the wall, falling prone, only because he can't move 5 feet back. And to me, it makes sense that he would ricochet off the wall. Boom, slamming back on the ground prone. Let's just say this guy right here. I'll put his torch on to represent that he's prone for the moment. This guy gets pushed back, what is it, 5 feet or 10 feet?
I can check, but I think it's 5.
So I think it's 5 as
And
well.
it says, in addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away by you in the spell's effect. And it emits a thunderous boom audible after 300 feet. And they're pushed 10 feet away.
All right, they have all been repositioned as they fly back. The debris on the ground from the shatter just throws shit all around. This room's fucked up. It's a hallway. You haven't even seen rooms yet. And the dwarf is on the ground, knocked down, I guess. You know, before he knocks down, he goes, ah! And then gets knocked on the floor. All right, continue. I'm actually going to get rid of these dead bodies because they're just in the way. Yeah, we're just going to do that.
Yeah, that was my action. That is my turn because I cannot do anything else, and I was hoping for more damage. But I'll leave it up to you, Soraka.
Next up is Soldier B just died. Soldier A.
So do we lose like a quarter or a third of the web?
Oh, dude, that webbing is gone, 100%.
All of it?
Oh,
You
yeah.
don't want it to breach?
Oh, wait. Does electricity affect? I'm not assuming.
It's thunder. It's not.
I don't know.
It's more of it's thunder damage. It vibrates the entire thing. Everything is This whole room is filled with shrapnel. That
Yeah,
webbing
true.
would absolutely
It does
be
affect
pushed
objects,
away.
so. Whoops. You wasted a spell slot. I feel so bad now.
It happens. I said Soldier A was dead, right? Rank and file B. Yeah.
I have no spell slots left. If that makes you happy.
Soraka, you're up.
Okay. I am going to... Sorry, with these ghosts, it's kind of confusing. Anybody that's on the board is alive, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got rid of all the dead ones, and that's why I'm going to start removing them going forward.
No.
You fucking magic users, man. These people are like
I know,
ping pong
right?
balls right now. Like,
All right.
I'm just a simple barbarian. I just want to hit things.
Hey, I missed all my attacks so far. I don't want to hear shit.
I have two, except for one.
I've missed my single and only attack.
my single and only attack.
Okay. I'll cast... I'm going to drop Shield of Faith on Gareth, and I'm going to cast Fog Cloud right there.
Ooh, fog cloud.
Ooh.
That does, and that's a sphere. Please say it's a sphere.
With the sphere, yeah.
Oh, thank the heavens. Okay, lock it. And color. What color do you want?
Gray or black is fine, something like that. That works.
Okay, there's your fog cloud.
It's even got a gray wall.
All right. And then I am...
Well, stop! Don't just go past it, motherfucker. Explain that to me, man. It's a fog. How does it come in there?
Does it just apparate?
So basically she just casts it. There's a sigil that appears on the floor, and fog just comes out swirling and growing ever bigger until it starts filling up that whole hallway over there.
Awesome. And as it begins to manifest, what else do you want to do?
I will use my star form to hit this guy that's standing up in front of us.
Use my okay.
Rank and file C.
Rank and file C. Make it so.
Actions. 10 probably does not hit.
A 10, unfortunately, slams into the wall behind it.
Okay. And then I'm going to duck behind. I'm going to duck behind Gareth. And,
Okay.
that'll be my turn.
Fair enough. I will give you like a quarter cover. He's a big dude. Absolutely. So, and your turn. Next up, we have Flea. Come on, Flea, get on board, buddy.
Gonna take a pot shot at, I guess, rank and file C, since...
Get it.
Roll.
Nat 1.
17.
17 does not hit. It does not hit.
Wow.
These guys are heavily armored. These guys are here for fighting. And your bolt, it may hit and make purchase. It just doesn't pierce through its metal armor.
Frog, I feel like you're being mean to me here.
These are your rolls.
Well, I can't do anything.
But they're your mobs.
But they're your
And
mobs.
have what, AC of 18 or 19?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Their ACs are 18. All right. Would that be your turn?
It's already Gareth's turn.
And sing money after
Alright.
this.
Next
Yeah, this
up
dwarf is on the ground unless it gets up. So swing at him,
Fancy.
please.
Fancy Footman A, who's half obscured, half not, will regain his consciousness or whatever, his footing, because of that fucking thunder clash, whatever you want to call it, and will take his sword in his hand with both hands. And with both hands, just start swinging at you, Lane. Swinging away.
Well, he was
Interesting.
technically in the fog cloud. Would he know where he is?
Yeah. He was like half in, half out. It's only fog. It's not like full blanket blackness. You can move around.
It does say they they're in the cloud. They suffer
He's
from the
effectively blinded.
effect. Yeah.
Okay. Are you saying you want me to roll to see which direction he goes? I mean, it's not random.
Yeah, I want him to see where he's attacking.
No.
which direction.
No.
I did cast it right after he got knocked the shit out of him.
Okay, I will make a wisdom saving throw, but it'll be low. I rolled a natural 18. He's going that way. Fucking picky mothers. As he comes with his two fucking swords, I hope I do double nat 20s. Ready? Here it comes.
Oh,
I like
fuck
this one.
that.
First one.
The new person.
Lane, with his long sword in his two hands, comes up like a fucking baseball bat, swinging. You duck under it. As he comes back around, a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 obviously hits, yeah.
All right. It collides into your arm on its blunt side. You feel as if this swing could have been a lot worse, but he kind of got the fog and the thunder making him a little off. Hit you with the blunt side of his weapon for 6 points of damage. It stung on your arm. Next up is
Wipe the sweat off my face.
rank and file C, who's healthy enough. He's hurt. This is the turn after your relentless attack, right, Gareth?
Yes.
Rank and file C is going to make a diagonal stab at you, using the wall to kind of get your body mass a little bit, use against you, so to speak. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. And he's going to make 2 stabs at you. The first one does 2 things, jack and shit. The second one, with an 18, I believe, is not enough.
Nope.
As once again, he stabs at you, and even though the sword is poking you, it's just not cutting through that flesh of yours, you fucking monster. My God. Archer.
Dude's muscles were made of fucking iron.
Archer A.
Oh, he's been popping the irons.
Fuck you. What is Archer A gonna do?
I don't know, miss because he can't see anybody.
That fog cloud is clutch. I fucking swear.
I mean, remember what you had us do when the darkness was cast on us in Tuesday's table? Roll for which direction he's running at.
No, he's conscious of which direction he's pointing. Bloody hell. He stood up last. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As he uses the wall as a guiding tool, he will... Fuck him. He's going to use double movement. Can you even see where he is on the board?
Nope.
No, not anymore.
Good. I like it. That's so cool. All right. That takes care of him. Soldier B, I believe, is here in the fog. He is aware of his area. He will take 10 feet to peek himself. Oh, I see what's going on. Holy shit, people are dying. Oh my god. And will use his movement and his action to help his buddy to his feet.
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad.
I'm going to be honest. Yeah, this is going to be bad for you. Gareth, you're up.
Oh, this is really bad.
Garrett's going to take a step up here, and he is going to just ignore the guy who tried to shang him from his now right, and then just basically swing this axe into this dwarf. We're trying to, at least.
Get it, boy.
Going to reckless attack.
Yeah.
For a 19.
Hits.
19 hits. All right,
Yes.
1 second, because it's opened up there. All right, and that's going to be for 5 plus 2, so 7.
7 points of damage collides into this kind of a copper flesh-toned dwarf. You said 7. Boom. Okay.
All I can do, because it's not level 5, I can only swing once.
Bummer for you. Archer, you hear conversing. This way! In the midst of combat. At that point, you don't hear anything else. Next up is the dwarf, who's going to absolutely swing back at the big fucking hulking orc. Let's just say he seems to be a natural hatred towards you. This time he leads once again with his short sword. With a 21 to hit.
I'll hit.
I'm not going to even bother rolling it, actually, because it might be a crit. Second. It's not. Oh, almost a crit, but it wasn't. All right, so that first one was a hit. The short sword stings you for half of 3 damage. Or excuse me, half of 6 damage. So 3 damage. Because of your natural resistances, right? You're raged?
Yep.
All right, and then he's going to quickly go whack with his warhammer twice on you. Oh, that's a nat 20. Let's just say that first one hits. That second one swings first one for an 18, which I don't think hits you, but it's advantage because you're reckless. A 15 doesn't do it. So 1 nat 20 hits. And it was a one-handed attack, so it's not that modifier. Double dice, so a 7 plus 6 is 13 points of bludgeoning damage, rounded by half. So 13, half of that. Let's just call that, in your benefit, 6 damage. Yes.
All right.
Great. That doesn't do anything to you.
Yeah, he's just going to look at the dwarf like, that tickled, as he just laughs in his face.
Barbarians.
Deliberately trying to piss off the dwarf.
Barbarians. Soldier C is dead. Soldier D is dead. Flynn, you're up.
All right, we're going to cast level 1 grease on the 2x2 cube that everyone's standing, that bad guys are standing in.
You and your fucking cubes. Where do you want it to start? Oh, you want this?
Square things.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Really, all 3 of them.
You're such an L7.
An L7, good sir.
Yeah, when was the last time you heard that?
They got to
No.
make a dex save
7.
of 14.
You're a square.
Wow.
Dex save instantly, right? All right, so let's just do dwarf first since I have his token up already.
Like, Frog needs to give the NPCs disadvantage for that pun.
Dex. Shut up. What's
Roll
your
d4 and subtract it from this.
What's your spell save?
14.
14. The dwarf with a 15 passes. The fancy footman which one? He's going to use his reaction. Hold the line! He gets to roll, and he fail again. Serious saving throw. A 17 makes the fancy footman save. The soldier, probably going to fail, I'll be honest. This soldier gets advantage against, not that. Boom. Yeah, so this fucker falls. Boom. Lands on his ass. Would that be your turn?
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Next up, we have Lane.
And the grease stays in those four things by for 1 minute.
Did it fucking stop?
Yeah, I have no idea what to do. This is all bad. I think I'm just going to swing with my scimitar at this fancy footman right in front of me. Fancy footman A.
You got it. Get it.
Swing better. And an 11 definitely does not hit. That is my turn. I can't do anything.
Oh, bummer. All right. Soldier, fancy
That
footwork.
was a
B
low
is
roll.
dead. Regular rank and file. Soraka, you're up.
Oh, all right. It's not my turn yet, I think.
Yeah, it's your turn. Oh, Flynn.
I can't move yet.
Flynn, pass your turn. Lane,
Okay.
I'll do it manually.
All right.
Here you go, Soraka.
All right. I am going to move up here, pump a level 2 cure wounds into our new buddy.
I'm going to have to throw some crazy shit at you.
Oh. Okay. Level 2?
Forget to add it'd be 4 HP on top of
Yeah. So 15 HP to you.
15.
Not bad.
I'm back into the 30s.
Just wait till we have 2 life, Claire Frog.
This guy on the right side, he is a he's standing, or no, the dwarf standing. I'm gonna take a pop shot at him with my sorry form.
Get it. And which one you said?
The dwarf guy, and then I'm gonna move backwards.
I'm guessing you flubbed.
I flubbed bad.
Bummer.
Almost a natural one. Almost.
Ooh.
And my turn.
Flea, you're up.
Pop
Flea,
shot
I'm
at
trying, guys. I'm trying to
Pop
hit.
shot at the dwarf with steady aim.
get it. Flea, trying to be on the board here.
17.
Oh no, Flea.
Oh no!
Oh, you get advantage. So roll again.
The other one was a 1. So yeah, 17.
Boo. As
Fuck.
this dwarf is short enough.
Hey,
your
I'm not
bolt-
the one who made them with freaking 18 AC.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you something. Your bolt hits some of the fucked up shattered wall, and it knocks a pebble free, and it lands on top of the dwarf's head. Go clink, and falls to the floor. There you are. You're on the
Hit
board.
him!
Does 0 bludgeoning damage.
I guess before I end my turn, I'm just gonna hide.
It's
So I
funny.
can, no.
Fancy
Hide in your-
footwork.
Hide in your shame.
Yeah.
In your shame.
So, the fancy footwork soldier shouts, "The unicorn is a caster!" While swinging two-handed longsword at Lane. He just seems to go, just going for it, man.
Yay! Heck yeah! Let me lose some more of that health I just gained back.
14 and a 10.
10 misses, 14 matches.
14 matches as that blade sinks into you for 7 points of slashing damage. Next up, Soldier C, who's next to Gareth, will... You know what?
He has no option but me.
He's gonna shout, "Ruckbend, I got it!" And goes to grapple you. Let's go. My athletics versus your athletics or acrobatics.
What'd he say?
Oh,
He said,
God.
"Rock Ben, I got this."
He just rolled a fucking 8.
I rolled a 5. So as he tries to grab your leg, you just basically kick him off like a humping dog. Get the fuck off me.
See?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh no, sorry, you're right. Yeah, sorry, you're good. Go, continue.
That didn't work out as he will stay put.
Mm.
Nice little wrestling match there. You hear a click, click echoing down the hallway. Soldier B is next. He will stand up. Yeah, because he didn't move, so he doesn't roll again. He technically is moving by standing up, so I need to roll a dex save for him. 17 allows him to stand back up. Since he passed, he technically has 15 feet of movement unimpeded, so he will move right here. You know what? He's going to try to grab. Rathbane, be careful! And he's going to try to grab Gareth as well. Give me another one, buddy.
That is a 14 this go around. I cannot roll higher than a damn single digit on my freaking die.
Hey,
I think you
I
get
can't
advantage
roll
with
higher than a
guys.
12.
I'm
In
sorry. What'd you
range.
say? What was your counter?
14.
I rolled a fucking 10. As once again, you got two guys dogpiling on you, but you're just kind of pushing the second guy. You literally just face palm him and you just hold him back. My music stopped. I'll get it on in a second here. Next up is Gareth. As you got two of these dudes trying to razzle you.
Isn't the dwarf before me?
Not according to this.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought he went before me.
No, he actually goes after you.
Okay. Garrett's going to because he's enraged at the moment, so he's not really paying attention to what they're saying. He's not going to pay attention to the two on the side as they're not really doing much. He's going to look over at the dwarf here and wrong thing. There we go. And he's going to go and take another swing at the dwarf.
Get it, boy.
Come on.
Sec.
Get this damn dwarf.
With advantage for reckless. That's a miss with a 13.
Yes, unfortunately, that is a miss. As your blade swings and slams into a wall.
And then Garrett's going to kind of yell. It's like, "Old guy, knock the torch into him." And that's how he's going his turn.
Fantastic. You hear the stretching of sinew. The dwarf is next.
Did you say knock the torch into him? Just
Yes,
to clarify?
knock the torch into them. You have a torch on your left.
Oh, I know.
Three slides on fire. Burn.
I really don't have much I can do.
Yeah,
You
my
know what
sword
you're
lights
gonna
on
try
fire as well.
All right,
No.
here's what's gonna happen, Gareth. He, the dwarf, is gonna try to shove you back 5 feet, which is basically another option of a grapple check. It's the exact same rules, but it's a shove action as opposed to a grapple action. So make your roll, senor. Come on, give me a good number. Give me a good number. I got a 16. What do you got?
What?
I can't roll
Yes.
a goddamn single digit.
Wait. Why didn't you use athletics?
Because, okay, I am not a strength build. I'm a dex build.
But you have advantage on that.
I have proficiency with it, not advantage.
No, while you're raging, you have advantage on athletics.
Double check just to make sure. I think he's right, but let's be safe.
It is because Ulrich is a strength-based barbarian. He does grapple checks all the time.
you have advantage on strength checks. You have advantage. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, never mind. Sorry.
Oh, so even if you're
Uh,
not proficient, you get advantage
Yeah.
just because
Yeah.
it's strength based.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm proficient in it. It's just a lesser of a roll. Was
That's
all.
fine. So yeah, it's like I guess you just double up.
Yeah. So if I do this through the strength, I just got a fucking 21.
21. All right, I'm okay with it. As this dwarf tries to shove you, you dig your feet into the ground and you barely budge. I'm really sad about that, by the way.
I'm just imagining because he's on the grease, he pushes him and he just goes backwards.
The dwarf's gonna make a check.
I thought like running on ice, but instead of ice, it's grease for the dwarf.
You know what? That makes sense. If I'm pushing, I need footing. I will absolutely roll a dex save for that.
Well, anytime you enter or end your turn in the grease, you have to roll. Period.
17.
Right, he's still standing up.
He's short. He's low gravity. That takes care of his turn. Soldier C is dead. Soldier D is dead. Flynn, you're up.
We're gonna grease again to the 2 soldiers to the right.
Right. We're just greasing this whole fucking place up.
Question:
Boom. Yeah.
If grease A gets ignited, would that fire spread to grease B since
Yep.
they're literally border
Absolutely.
each other?
Absolutely.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify before things happen.
Yeah.
Possibly happen.
You're golden, my man.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm about to do.
They gotta make a DC dex check to beat 14.
Sure do.
All right.
Let's just do left
Who's
to right
down
first.
for
Dex.
a lizard folk barbecue?
Fail. Fail. They both fail. They both hit the ground in that fucking grease. Oh, sorry.
Oh no! Get down.
Sir, I did not fall.
We don't
Tally
have
ho, it's the
I am not a
Come
weak
on.
dwarf.
Oh, he's falling and he can't get up.
All right.
Okay, what's the medieval equivalent of life alert?
life alert?
Oh,
Right.
the casket.
All
That's the end
right.
of my turn.
That's you. Lane, you're up.
Lane's going to take his scimitar. He's gonna take a gander on the battlefield. He's gonna say, I'm sure we can come to an accord, but he's gonna toss it to his right hand. His scimitar to his right hand. But unfortunately you're not willing to talk. And I'm going to take my scimitar and strike the ground as hard as I can, right in front of me in the grease to make it catch fire.
Absolutely. Now this is Fate's or Flynn's spell. And I believe
Of course.
we determined it was what? What I say it was it 2d4 or was it a d6 or 2d6 burn?
I don't remember. We haven't done this in a long time.
I think the grease spell says it, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I
say it.
think it. Well, I thought it did.
I mean,
I thought Grease did say
it
that.
could operate just like the
Yeah, I got it.
web.
How much damage does Grease spell ignite for? 1 second here. Accept all cookies. Grease is not only knock your opponents prone, but certain fire trigger happy wizards ignite the fire, blah 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 for potential extra damage. What is it? Unclear how much extra damage it does. Wow, might be similar. Question answer. Non-magical grease. A flask of oil. So let's just compare it to a flask of oil. A flask of oil, 5e. Flask of oil, 5e. Flask of oil equipment. On a hit, target is covered in oil. The target takes fire damage before the oil dries after 1 minute, blah, 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 blah. The target takes an additional 5 damage from the burning oil as you pour the flask of oil on the ground to cover a 5-foot square area, blah, blah, blah. Burns for 2 rounds. Deals 5 damage to any creature that enters the area or ends its turn in that area. So it will burn for 2 rounds, but I think the spell only burns for 1. Does it say specifically 1?
Yeah,
One round was web.
That was one of
It
the.
doesn't
We
say
can check
anything
rates.
about grease burning at all.
Yeah, grease doesn't say anything about burning.
All
I
right,
just
fuck
did
it. So we'll treat it as a flask of oil then. It'll burn for 2 rounds. Anything in there for 2 rounds takes 5 damage. Fate, you keep track of that. So, that being said, 5 damage to each one of these creatures. As the fire just erupts all through that area. Please hold while I update these numbers. Soldier A, -5. Bang. Soldier C, -5. That hurts. Soldier B is where? Hold. Rank and file B and C. Oh, A is fine. Okay, yeah. Oof. And then the dwarf, right? Fantastic. All right.
Yep, he is. What's
They begin to screech and holler in pain as the fire begins to burn all over their oiled areas. Who is that?
Yeah, I'm assuming that was an action to do that, right?
100%.
Okay, awesome. Then that's my turn.
Beautiful. It's dead. Soraka.
Beautiful healing rock bend.
I don't think anybody needs healing, right? If I'm looking at them, they don't need healing, right?
I'm down to 26. I don't need healing right now.
I
I've
was
been healed like
tickled,
3
that's
times
it.
already.
Okay.
Yeah, I got tickled with a pointy stick.
All right. I will guiding bolt the dwarf, followed by starry form
Get it?
bolt.
Ooh.
Or no,
Fuck
I'll do the
yeah.
other. I'll do the other. I will starry form, then guiding bolt, so
Gotcha.
Flea can get advantage. Because
Why?
he
I'm
needs it.
steady aiming already.
All right. Well, then I'll do it vice versa then. Guiding bolt.
He gets super advantage.
I get to roll
Super
4
duper
times.
advantage.
14 probably doesn't hit him, right?
Although he's not as armored as his fellow man, he unfortunately does not get hit with that number. No.
I'll use my inspiration.
Okay.
Ooh.
16.
16 also doesn't hit as your guiding bolt smacks into the
Ow.
wall.
All right. Let's do a starry form.
Okay.
Oh my god, I caught Flea's disease.
You pew, and you're just missing everywhere. Probably because you're trying really hard not to hit your teammates.
That's exactly what it is.
Right.
All right, I'm done.
Next up, we are almost through this. Flea, you're up.
Steady aim at the dwarf. Can't hit. You know what? Advantage or inspiration.
Okay.
I'm tired of this.
You're just gonna run out of bolts soon, dude. He's not gonna do-
Oh my god. Brian, I'm so sorry, man.
Refresh your D&D page.
Your bolt slams into this dwarf, but the armor stops it from penetrating. The dwarf looks at you. Just give it up.
No, I don't think I'm gonna run out of bolts at this time.
Yeah, dagger.
We're
or
gonna run out of
something?
patience.
I'm gonna run out of patience. Would you be done?
I mean, there's not much more I could do besides do another hide.
This fancy footman A hears the dwarf say, "We need to get through this line." As a result, fancy footman A is going to try to shove Lane backwards. Give me Lane,
Awesome.
please. And athletics or acrobatics check.
Yes. Yes, I'll be using acrobatics because my strength is absolutely dog shit.
I got a 16 on this one.
He takes
16.
5 fire damage. too, if you have an RD.
19.
19, you dodge out of the way as this character shoves and misses completely. What were you saying, Steven? I'm sorry?
He takes fire damage if he hasn't already.
He took the fire damage on this round already. We're not in round 6 yet. We're
Okay.
still, or rather, we're not in round 7 yet. We just passed into it. So yeah, when it's Flynn's turn, I will do all the extra damage. And yeah, but unfortunately, well, it's on fire, so I don't think he slips now, right? Yes? No? How does that work?
Yeah, I would probably say he doesn't slip, right?
Yeah,
Or-
it's engulfed. I'm gonna say being on fire and adding grease on top of that, not fair for that level spell. I think we're good. Soldier C is up. Well, he's not up. He's.
Doesn't he take fire damage at the end of the turn? 5?
I just said I already I already dispersed the initial damage of the fire, which is the first round. He takes 2 rounds of fire damage. I already did it all at the same time. So
Sorry, I missed that part. I apologize.
Yeah.
I apologize.
So this guy's gonna stand up. Yes, Rockbent! And he's gonna try to push you again. This guy over here is gonna try to push you, Gareth. I gotta do something. I gotta get you out of the fucking way. From your side and, I don't know, to the back right.
Shit.
Gotta try something here. I rolled a fucking 22. Come on!
Service 19.
Yes. He shoves you back 5 feet. It makes sense to be in that angle. And he quickly occupies that space with the last bit of his movement. At which point doesn't take a defensive stance because he can't. However, he passes. Soldier B will also stand up. Yeah, apparently he stands up surprised. You saw that, right?
Wait. Question. This is just me out of question. So he walked out of the first flame and walked. No, never mind. I didn't see that corner. Sorry, camera angles.
It's all good. This individual is going to take his movement, passing through a friendly square, and swing at Soraka. Out of desperation, he is going to drop his shield and swing double-handed. First swing on Soraka. A 12, I believe, does not do it. The second swing, as he cleaves through with a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Big money, big money, big money, big money. 6 slashing damage. Slides into your bluish flesh. Gareth, you're up.
Here, the one who just took a swing at Raka, he's going to just kind of sit there and say, "The hell you do." And as far as like taking the swing at her, and he's going to take a couple swings. Or
Get it.
17, unfortunately.
No,
Wait.
he dropped his shield. He gets hit 100%.
Sweet.
Gareth, did you roll twice on your save for your athletics?
Yes.
Oh.
That's going to be 9 slashing. Coming down on his head.
Before that damage resolves, I hit you for how much? 6 damage? Is that fog a concentration or is it a perm?
It is concentration.
Go ahead.
Let
and
me
give
roll
me a
that.
DC 10.
I passed.
Damn you. All right, cool. All right, so Gareth, how do you finish this guy? As
After seeing him just kind of
2 HP
swing
left.
into, as he swings into Rocket, he's going to, "Oh hell no, you don't!" And he just swings the axe just straight sideways as it just goes right into the side of the chest, horizontally.
You hear the rapid expulsion of air pressure in his lungs leave through his lungs, spurting a little bit of blood on Soraka's back.
And he is then going to here, sit there, and move to stand in front of Raka at least directly.
Yep. I had a feeling you were doing that. Well done. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do because I don't have a light weapon.
Got you. Pass. Dwarf is next, who will absolutely pass through his friend into the next adjacent corner. Oh boy, do I kill the rat or do I kill the healer? He actually called to kill the healer, so he's going to swing at the healer, leading with his typical short sword and then slamming twice with his warhammer. The short sword misses with a 14, I believe.
Yep.
Whereas the warhammer swings vertically twice, one with a dirty 20, the
That'll hit.
second with a dirty 22.
Both will hit.
Yeah, this might tickle. Let's find out. The first slams on your shoulder and clavicle area with 5 points of bludgeoning damage. The second one slams down with 10. A total of 15 damage slams into your shoulders and neck region twice.
Soraka's looking mortally wounded here.
Oh no. We gotta kill the dwarf. Get him out of here.
The Soldier C is dead.
I'll try.
Flynn, you are up. Let me resolve the flame real quick. 1 second. Footman A will absolutely take 5 points of damage. This fucking guy looks really fucked up. In fact,
Before you move
Go ahead.
further, Frog, we need the rocket concentration checks.
Yeah. I need 2 of them.
I don't mean to interrupt.
No, that's good because that might change.
Now there's
Nope.
one save,
Nope,
and
nope.
there's no. It was a 16. All right, the fog's dropped.
All right, thank you, heavens. Okay. Fortunately, it doesn't change my strategy because of the way it landed. That's perfectly okay, though. Flynn, you're up.
Don't forget to end your turn, Gareth.
Beautiful.
Let's get a con check on the door, or not a con check. We're gonna toll the dead the dwarf. So we need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah. Because dwarves aren't filled with wisdom at all, naturally. Actually, this dwarf isn't. Shit. I fucking failed. I rolled a 5.
He definitely took damage before.
Yes. Oh yeah, he's taking damage. Go ahead. What is it? A D12 or something?
5. God,
5.
dude.
It's a D12, yeah.
5 points of damage.
Oh, ah! Would that be your turn, Flynn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Lane, you're up.
Yeah, how are the 2 people adjacent to me looking? The dwarf and the guy in front of me, which will be the fancy footman A. How are both of them looking?
The dwarf looks sturdy and stout, be it showing signs of injury. The soldiers, both of them, they're it's a miracle they're standing.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of one of these motherfuckers, and it's gonna be Fancy Footman A since he's right here.
Absolutely.
I think the fire. Wait, has he already took damage from the fire this turn?
Yes.
Yes. Actually, in fact, the
Okay.
grease resolved. I already did the damage proactively, so technically these are no longer in play. It's
Okay,
max damage.
that would have dictated. Okay, that would have dictated what I would have done. Now that he's not gonna die from fire, I'm going to attack him right there.
Get it. Remember, he does not have a
let's see
shield in his
what-
hand. He's using his longsword two-handed now.
Okay, so his AC isn't bumfuck high.
Right.
I could still probably not roll good. I did not roll good.
A
16, assuming that
hits.
doesn't hit.
Yeah. 16
Okay,
hits.
awesome.
It just hits.
Fuck yeah.
As he tries to parry your blade, it slides in, pops off of the hilt, and does damage. Go ahead.
7, a 5 slashing, 2 fire, so 7 total.
How do you kill this guy as the blade hops off of his hilt?
Yeah, so as his blade pops off his what?
His hilt. So he goes to parry.
Say that
Your
again?
blade slides
Yeah.
and hits the bottom of the hilt, boop, and pops up
Mhm.
and kind of still collides into his arms and hands or whatever, and you flavor the rest.
After it pops up of his hilt, I'm going to literally drop my blade from my hand, grab it, twist it sideways, jam it into his stomach and twist. And he's obviously his wound's going to be cauterized instantly. I'm going to jerk it out, flip it around, and turn around to the dwarf right behind me.
You're a gut curdling as he kind of falls forward. Would
And
be your
that is
turn?
my turn. I cannot do anything else. Yeah, I can't attack twice. I'm not level 5 yet.
Oh my god, Soraka, you're down to 1 health? Wow. Your
Oh,
turn,
yeah.
Soraka.
Disengaging.
Disengage.
Awesome.
Hold on. Where was I?
Yeah,
Run.
you're right there.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So I'll do that, and I can't see through this wall. There we go. And then I'm going to yell back at this dwarf. Why are you betraying the dogs of war?
Okay, you say that.
All right, and I'm going to throw a starry form bolt at him.
Get it.
And 16.
Uh,
And I'm
where is his character sheet? A 16's not good enough.
all right. That's my turn.
All right, all right. Next up is...
Yeah, the one who's gonna fail again.
All right, Flea. Let's get on the board. Round 6, Flea. Round 6.
Come on, let's do it.
Steady
You got
boy.
it, Flea. You have
got this.
advantage right here. If
18.
you're
Does an
flanking with
18
me.
hit him?
Who are you aiming for? The dwarf?
The dwarf.
Unfortunately, for the dwarf,
No
it does hit
fucking
him.
way. Oh,
Okay. So it's
did you do
2d8.
some fucking Marius?
Woo! You're on the board.
5 plus 3, so that's 8 plus a d4 for poison.
Give me my totals.
12.
12 points. Believe it or not, that was a decent hit. Hold on. How many points of poison?
That was 4.
Hey, you had advantage? Did you have sneak attack too?
Oh yeah. Well, sneak attack doesn't work, does it?
Yeah, you got
It does, yeah,
friendlies.
yeah.
You got
have
friendlies
2
next to
less.
him.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's throw that out there then.
Yeah, get it.
Yeah, you're level 4, so it should be 2d6.
Okay, roll a sneak attack, please. So another 4 damage.
4 damage. Beautiful. Copper, 4 damage.
Fuck yeah,
Boom.
man. Sneak attack is. Whew.
That bolt slams straight in his upper chest cavity. He doesn't pull it out, as it definitely seems to really stick it but he snaps it and throws it and maintains his combat stance.
It
But
only
bonus
took someone to
action, I can
stand point blank
disengage,
for Flea to
right?
hit.
Steve,
What?
bonus action, I can disengage, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
as a rogue.
As a rogue, you can.
Cutting action, yeah.
All right, that's perfect because I'm going to disengage and create a wall.
Well, wait, didn't you use steady aim?
Oh yeah, shit.
You can't
So
move.
move me back. I can't see.
We'll get used to the maps. Don't worry. All right, cool.
At least I'm still flanking, I guess.
Damn it, dude. Do I take the attack of opportunity to try to get the rocket down?
Oh, there's
Oh,
gonna be a
please
lot
do.
of.
Do you
there's-
want to do that?
I moved precisely so he takes an opportunity attack from everybody.
Do you want to do that?
4
Yes.
opportunities if you have the dwarf run for it.
I mean, this guy is not the brightest tool to fucking shed.
Oh,
the
you're not
brightest
even doing
crayon
the
in-
dwarf. It's him.
Is it the
no.
dwarf's? Is it the dwarf's turn?
No, it's
No, it's
not. It's
soldier.
the,
Oh. Oh,
the
okay.
invisible dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm bummed that you can't see the tokens. By the way, I gotta work on that.
I can see one of the archer
You can just
ones,
tell us
but
what
that
mods
was
you
about it.
installed for the tokens, and we can just download those from Steam ourselves.
yeah.
You'll just have to create like a channel with a mod list.
So, you know what he's gonna do?
Risk it for the biscuit.
Lane, what's your HP at?
What's my HP at?
Yeah.
The fuck?
I believe that's
26?
metagaming.
Not medic. I can look at it. All right, hold on.
It's 26?
So you don't look all that wounded to him.
Yeah, I'm not very wounded. I'm not even close to half.
All right, let's do it this way. Gareth, roll a d20, odds or evens. If you guess it right, it hits you.
Can I just say hit me?
Should I just...
No! No!
You're asking the tank.
I said evens rolled a 8.
You rolled an 8. All right, hitting you. Sad days. He's gonna drop out of desperation his shield. He's going for it. 2 swings, two-handed. One for a 19. The other one does not hit. Does a 19 strike?
18 meets.
A 19 meets, you said?
Yep.
One slash.
Ooh.
Oh, dude, for only 3 fucking points of slashing damage. And
So that's
you take,
one
You
damage.
take 1 point. In his defense, he only has 2 HP.
Dude said, "You know what? I'm gonna try."
Fuck. All right, so now that the fog is gone, you know what?
I totally forgot there's a window behind us. Holy shit.
There's a window behind us?
Yeah, there's a window like at the very end of the hallway.
Yeah. The window wasn't the issue.
I know. It's just I forgot there was one back there. So if there was any archers like from like far out there, they would have been able to hit us pretty easy.
You know, that's a great idea.
Wow.
Please don't take
You-
my
you need
ideas.
to learn
Okay. Take him first. Take him first.
Take. I'm sorry, I DM and I just think of these things. I'm sorry, they come out.
You know what? Take
Write
him
them
first.
down or inward thought.
Lane,
Yeah.
you hear the sound of a trigger being pulled
Oof.
as Archer A has re-entered the fight. Now there's no fog. And multi-attacks. Boink, boink.
Hello, Mr. Archer A.
Yeah, let's do that. So first one swings at you. Oh, that's gonna hit you with a 25.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The second one flies towards you. Does not hit. Do I use my Archer's Eye?
You
know what?
waste
Fuck
it
it.
and
I'm gonna
possibly
wait.
get me down?
I'm gonna use it. Archer's Eye adds a D10 to that strike. An extra 9 on top. 17.
17 hits.
All right, 2 bolts and rapids of fucking I rolled a 1 for that damage. Another fucking
hell
1. 10,
yeah.
10 points of damage total, 5 each. Pop, pop. 2 bolts slam into your back.
Ooh.
That sucked. Gareth, you're up.
Garrett's just going. What I quite imagine for the 1 minute damage, it's like the swung the sword and just like barely cut like the cheek or something and drew blood.
Yeah.
Garrett's just going to look at that and just going to go "Wha-" and try to swing down at him.
Get him. If you hit, just tell me how you kill him.
Yeah. 1 sec here. Roll. That's a hit. 17.
Yep, 100%. How do you kill him?
He's going as he goes to like swing down this. It's just a straight swing down on top of the head. As he's like swinging down, he's just going to kind of look to the side of the dwarf. It's like, you trained these weaklings.
As he
taunting the
collides to the floor, you go vertical. You catch him
Yeah,
here.
it's a vertical for the head. Like,
Oh, for that, even better. You ever watch Terminator 2 Judgment Day?
Oh fuck.
You know how
There's no way.
he just splits kind of like that, and for a second and just falls over. Like ribs, or even better, Mortal Kombat Part 2 for Super Nintendo when Kung Lao does the vertical thing. Yeah, so that fucking happens. That's disgusting and horrible. Would that be your turn, you gory bastard?
yes, it is.
Right. The dwarf hears fire at will for Maurice, for the Enclave. All right. So as that happens, he's gonna fire, and he just saw his friend get fucking banana peeled.
With a taunt at him while doing so.
Yeah, he's gonna go.
Well,
For the...
if you want, I'll even roll a persuasion check.
No, roll an
Intimidation
check.
even.
Yeah.
Oh, intimidation. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll intimidation. If it beats a 13, I'll give you a guaranteed strike at you.
Survey says 19.
Yeah, 2 shots at you in rapid succession. That word.
Succession.
Succession.
Alright, so he's using his Archer's Eye for the 10, making it a 15. Doesn't do a damn thing. And this is the one that used Archer's Eye the other time, so he has one more use of it, and he's going to, for the 13, to make it a... Nice, I rolled a 9. 13 plus 9 is 22. That goes in for 7 points of piercing damage. So I guess half of that because you're raged.
He's tickled.
How far of a drop is it out that window? Oh
no, Frog. How high
Okay, he
did you
would
make
still take half. He would still take half because it's considered bludgeoning. So he would hit the ground and splat, but still.
It's the dwarf's turn, who's in a pickle. But you know what?
Barbarian catapult ammo.
He's going
Yes.
to.
Will he respond to me at all or no?
He honestly doesn't give a fuck about you. Honestly, you shout for it, but he's got no real incentive to answer you. To be honest, he's just deciding which squishy he wants to take out before he dies. Honestly, the rat's not even a threat. Lane, get an attack of opportunity.
Oh,
take that,
fuck
please?
yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Hopefully I rolled pretty damn good for this. Come on. Oh, hell yeah. 21 to hit. Oh, max damage 8.
8 points
So
of
10.
damage. It absolutely stings this dwarf, but out of desperation continues forward to Flynn, who's clearly a caster, and will proceed to do his
Shield.
barrage of attacks. Shield, proactive shield. What does that make your AC?
Shield.
20.
20. He leads in with a short sword. Your invisible barrier, like hits and pieces of broken looking glass, magical glass, absorbs that first short sword attack. The two Warhammer, the first one cracks the shield a little bit as well, but does not pass through. Oops, I rolled damage by accident. That wasn't supposed to be that. I was supposed to be this number. The second and last swing for an 11 doesn't crack through as your shield absorbs all this impact. Broken magical glass looking like force field absolutely shatters around, but no damage done to you. The dwarf is breathing heavy, taking us to dead. Flynn, you're up.
Ready.
Run.
You have a touch spell? Touch him bad?
No, but I can told the dead him in his face, can I? Or...
Of course. That's a save or suck. So yeah, you can absolutely do it point blank without any.
If I told the dead, can I still Misty Step?
Well, told the dead's a
cast.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah, it's a cast.
But it's a cantrip.
Yeah, I think Misty Step's a bonus action.
I know
Misty
that's
Step's
what
a bonus
cast
action.
They're both casted spells.
What level spell is Misty Step?
2.
Yeah, you can do a spell and a cantrip. Absolutely.
All right, then we're going to Toll the Dead. Wisdom saving throw 14.
Wisdom saving throw 14. Where is my character? There you are. Wisdom saving throw. Oh, this might not be good. Oh, 14. Exactly.
Alrighty. And now I'm going to Misty Step. And then I'm just going to move. And that's the end of my turn.
Beautiful. Next up is, I believe it's Lane. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. I'm gonna yell.
Get the flank!
No, you don't. Huh?
Get the flank! If you move in front of them.
I was going to. I was just in the middle of something.
That'll give you a +1 to your attack roll.
So I can get my camera to stop messing up. Thank you, camera. And I was going to yell, no you don't, and I'm going to come in right behind him and slash at him with my scimitar as well.
Absolutely. I'm actually going to set this up real quick for a cool photo op. Go ahead and tell me what your numbers are while I take a really cool screenshot.
Okay. It will be a 17 to
A
hit.
17 absolutely slams into this creature.
Okay. Time for some damage. Did it not roll? Oh yeah, it did roll. Three slashing, 2 fire.
3 slashing and 2 fire. Points. You slam into this creature, this dwarf. He is hurting. He is not doing well at all. In fact, you even hear him grunt under the pain.
And that will be my turn.
Sweetheart, whatever you're making smells good. Can I have some? Next up is he's dead. Soraka.
Okay. My channel divinity. I can choose any creatures within 30 feet of me. Does that include me? Or no?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're a creature.
Okay. I'm gonna pump 10 health points into me as an action. And then I will take a starry shot at the dwarf man.
Get it.
And then I will move, taking cover behind the wall. And that'll be my turn.
It must run in the family. Flea, you're up.
Steady aim and shooting him.
That will be a disadvantage, but regular shot then because you're point blank.
Nope. Crossbow expert removes all disadvantage within 5 feet.
Ooh, beautiful. Get it.
It still misses.
Oh man. Flea.
Flee!
Oh man. Would that be your turn?
Unfortunately, yes.
Soldier C was killed, if I remember correctly, right? Yes, he was. I just didn't update his health pool. He's dead. All right. You know what? You hear Archer A is going to hold his turn to put himself. You hear him holding an action. I'll leave it at that. Gareth, you're up.
You bastard! You had to hold the action.
Did.
Alright, yeah. Seeing that this should be cleaned up here, relatively.
That's really good.
Yeah. Gare's going to, because aliens out there, there's 4 of them. What's the dwarf look like right now?
The dwarf looks like, ouch.
Fair enough. Oh wait, before I screw things up. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if you need to do anything. I can move with the archers. You held an action.
Yep, and he held an action just for you.
Yep.
As he shoots twice in your direction. Oops, wrong button. Sorry, 1 second. That was a good roll too. Oh, it's an even better one. 25 for the first one. Second one's a 23.
Hit. Both hit.
First one chunks you for an 11. The second one is only 5.
That's 2. Alright. And then that was 5, and then that would be 6. Put him there.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
he
that's
is
what it'll
going to sit there and take a swing at Archer A, I think that is?
Yep.
Yeah, Archer A. Reckless, roll. Oh, there, fuck. Is that 10 hit?
No, not at all.
Yeah, 10 hits, so.
Reckless.
That's all she wrote. I rolled fucking 3 and an 8.
Bummer for you.
Hey, I do 2 of them up.
Agree. Which takes us to the other archer who will strategically go behind you. Yeah. behind Gareth. And, oh, he doesn't see Soraka. No! Damn. You know what? Let's get Flea on the board. Flea, 2 arrows come your way. Gotta get you on the board somehow, Flea.
Anyway, you might as well just put me down.
The first one goes towards you with a 17. The
Hits.
second one with a 13.
Miss.
That arrow slides into you for 7 points of piercing. Last bite.
Hey, 6 points, considering the fact that I had temp HP. Whoop.
Flynn.
Alrighty, let's God, what do I want to do? End your turn, please.
I got it.
I'm gonna slide over one spot, and we're gonna firebolt the archer that's closest to me.
You got it. That is Archer B.
Come on, come on, come on. A 14.
Not enough to do it as it actually flies over Gareth's shoulder, almost colliding into him.
Yeah, slide over and turn.
All right, next up we got Lane. Excuse me, I almost called you Ian.
Might as well be at this point. Lane's going to bring up his scimitar and just one fell swoop. Try and do like a diagonal cut right in front of the store.
Amazing, go for it. Roll good, buddy.
Let's
Roll
see
good.
if he can hit. Yeah, I can try. 18 to hit.
It does hit.
Let's see if I can finish him off, hopefully. Wow, minimum damage. I rolled 3 slashing, 2 fire, so 5 damage total.
Oh, I forgot about your fire damage. Your blade slashes diagonally into his chest, and the weight and speed gives him momentum to literally spin into the ground and fall, no longer moving.
Hey, one dead dwarf.
Okay. I'm gonna palm my blade into my right hand, and I'm gonna look down. Well, the dwarf is done for. That's my turn.
Got it. You got it. Dead. Soraka.
How's everybody doing in there?
Archers.
Health-wise, how's everybody doing?
Perfectly fine.
Right, I'm so sorry.
Maybe if we don't respond, that means we're good.
Okay.
I mean that as a joke.
These layers are killing me. Okay.
That's a cool screenshot right there.
That's not that far. Okay. Are any of these archers looking wounded at all, or no?
They've been hit, but they're pretty strong. They've been practically avoided for most of the combat.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and toll the dead on the one closest to me, followed by a starry form shot.
Get it.
So that's
Favors suck.
wisdom save for toll the dead? Question mark.
Yeah,
Yep.
wisdom
Yes.
save 14.
Yeah, wisdom save.
Archer. You're almost done, dudes. Almost, dude.
And a 16 to hit.
My wisdom save was a 16,
That saves.
and the 16 does hit. You're going for the Archer B?
Yeah, closest to me.
You got
8
it.
points of radiant.
Boom.
And I will head back over here on the other side of the wall. And that'll be my turn.
Absolutely. As this fucking shooting star, basically, right? Just screeches. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a silhouette of the crescent moon staff.
Oh, even better. Just glides across the hallway, smashes into this dude. He looks pretty. All right. Next up, we got Flea.
Steady
Come
aim,
on,
shoot.
Flea. You got it.
They're squishy. Let's go.
No, I
Flee,
don't.
flee. He's our man.
He
If-
misses everything.
Oh no.
He can't do it. Anyone can.
Don't you have a fucking the thingy?
What?
The inspiration?
I already used it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I can't roll tonight, man. At this point, I'm going to start doing single rolls instead of doing advantage rolls.
Just I can't even make a joke right now. That's how sad I feel.
You know what? I just want just humor me. I always want to see something.
Go ahead, roll damage. Minimum.
No, those would have hit.
They would have hit. You're right. All right, we can say.
Fuck advantage, man. Advantage is worthless.
So, next up is Archer A, who
Currently looking into Gareth's eyes.
yeah, he sure is. Do I take the disadvantage with a +1? Do I take a disadvantage with a +1?
Yes, you do.
Do I take a disadvantage with a +1? Or do I attempt an attack of opportunity? For the Enclave! He's gonna wrap around and totally ignore Gareth. And pop 2 shots at Lane.
Shit.
A 13 doesn't do it,
Nope.
but a 23 does.
Barely. Yeah, 23 does, but a 13 barely misses.
I've been rolling minimum damage for these archers practically all night. 5 points of piercing damage flies into you.
Okay.
Gareth, you're up.
I am pretty wounded.
Sorry, I'm double checking something. One sec. Okay. You know what? You're going to go and just take a swing at or no. He's going to try to grapple Archer A. He's going to drop his axe and try to grapple Archer A.
Oh shit! Bear hug from behind. Get it. Guess I should roll my. No, fucking A. I did it again.
Nat 20.
Fortunately for me, nat 20s don't mean shit with skill checks. However,
22.
Acrobatics. A dirty 20. Not good enough.
Yep.
So,
right,
you're grabbing him from behind?
Yep.
All right, you do so.
He's going to grab the blue one behind, but kind of like just grabbing the back of his shirt and or armor and whatnot, holding him there. And he is going to yell out to the door to Flynn and just yell, "Shatter!"
Oh shit!
And that's going to be the
shadow left in, so that's not gonna work.
You said shatter?
Yeah, he was just yelling "Shatter."
Awesome. Archer B is up. Boy.
The only one that's not got their hand not getting manhandled.
If I was a dude that just saw an orc grab his buddy by the collar of the neck
From behind.
Would I help him? Or would I run? He's an archer. What the fuck am I gonna do at point blank?
Archers carry short blades.
They
I
do.
think.
They got a short sword, but it's fucking done. And I got all those targets down there, and it's clearly some sort of like to the death shout for the Enclave. So, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna take 2 more shots at Lane. It is what it is. Try to take
Oh
as
god,
many
I
people.
might collapse.
First one was a dirty 20, excuse me. The second one
That
is a
hits.
15.
That hits. I am unconscious no matter what you roll.
Oh, beautiful. As you take 2 arrows, thoop, thoop, Lane hits the ground like a ton of bricks. That takes us to...
Yeah,
Go ahead.
even if you would have rolled minimum damage, I was in single digits.
Got you. Flynn, you're up.
Flynn's going to strafe out, and he's going to. Is any one of these Archer A and B have lost at least 1 HP, right?
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
B has lost HP.
Oh,
Sorry,
is-
They both have lost HP.
Hey.
Both have lost
Oh.
the
HP.
total of dead Archer A.
Oh,
So I
okay.
need wisdom save of 14.
Not quite the shatter I was looking for. Let's see here.
Oh,
Wisdom.
nah.
Oh, that's a massive failure.
Come on, good big roll. 8 damage.
8 damage. Bang. He's holding his ear, but, he's not unwavered at all. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, strafe in and out, and it turns over.
Right, Lane, you're up. Give me a death save. Oh, by the way,
Yep,
before
death
you roll,
save.
our death saves are rolled in secret to keep suspense for everybody else.
Meaning,
Okay.
I don't think you can roll in secret on
On Telsfire, yeah.
on Telstar.
Um,
You have to roll a D&D Beyond or something.
Correct. Or you know what you can do? I can trust you. Just roll a d20, and you can even PM it to me.
Okay, that's easy enough to do. I have a D20 right here. If I could fucking see. Okay. Let me PM it to
I love how
you.
us nerds just happen to have d20s on hand like that. Like, oh
I
yeah,
have
sure.
an entire dice set.
Yeah.
I have like my entire dice set over here with a rolling table too and everything. So
What do we got here?
So, Frog, on that note,
I'm listening.
this is nothing but dice.
Sexy. Sexy.
Damn it, camera won't focus. But it's basically half this box and fucking filled with dice.
Soraka, you are up.
I can't move. Okay, there we go. All right. 5, 10, 15. Level 2 cure wounds.
oh, you're gonna pop another one in me. I
Get
feel
it.
so blessed.
Just get it. You better hope this archer doesn't shoot at you.
My dice is blocking. Is that a 21? 21 plus 4, so 25 points of health.
God damn.
Life clerics are insane.
Holy
Yep.
shit.
All right,
That's
and
insane.
while you're still on the ground,
I am
I'm going to. Which one of these archers is looking worse? I'll take a starry form shot at them.
Question.
I think it's
Your gamble is B.
All right, beat. 22 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, 4 points of damage. All right, so that was 15. That was 20, 25, 30. I am done.
Lee, take us home.
2 pop shots coming.
Yeah,
Oh,
please.
No, I feel-
2 rolls.
Do something, please.
14.
no.
Oh god. Come
13.
on.
Oh no. No. Oh, God.
Wow.
Flea, you need to just turn it all off
Flea,
tonight. Just turn it all off tonight.
All right, I'm going home tonight, guys.
Flea. I'm gonna lighten it up real quick here. I know we're way over time, but I gotta try to lighten the mood. So I'm going to tell you a joke real quick. It'll take 2 seconds. Flea, are you aware of the new dried grape movement?
I'm uninstalling now. Have a good night, guys.
No, listen. Are you aware of the new dried grape movement?
Raisins.
It's about raising awareness. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who's next? Not
That was
Flu-
actually pretty good. That was actually pretty.
um.
Want to hear another quick joke?
Sure.
Do
Please
something.
accuracy.
Yeah.
All right, so Archer A. All right, Archer A. He's the one being held right now, grappled, which means he's got zero
He's the one
movement.
that's grappled.
Zero movement, but out of desperation, will. I want to shoot. I want to shoot so bad. I gotta play it right. He doesn't want to be held. He's gonna try to break the grapple. Go ahead and give me your athletics or acrobatics. I rolled 25. Muted. I break free. And
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna,
was going.
I'm
That was
gonna-
going to be a break on the 25. There's nothing I could do there.
I'm going to use my movement to fucking do something smart. Jesus, what am I going to do? Give me attack of opportunity, please.
15.
15. It's a miss. Awesome. And he's done with his turn. Gareth, you're up.
I wasn't paying attention to the board. I don't know which direction she went.
He went down the path that has like the torture chamber thing. Yeah,
Okay,
right there.
gotcha. Thank you.
Most useful tool in this whole game.
Yeah. Okay. That's 10 feet. He is going for. He's going to try to grapple the other one here. He's still next to Archer B.
Okay, get it.
And that's going to be a 14.
24 on my part as he dodges away from your grab. Would that be your
Alright,
turn?
yep.
All right.
That's it.
For the sake of time, I'm going to say that these archers look to be of lower health. Because let's be real, at the end of the day, you guys are going to dwindle these guys down. That being said, this motherfucker is going to take an attack of opportunity from Gareth.
Not 14.
14 is not enough to do it as he goes his full movement distance, turns to fire at Flea.
I mean, you might as well just put me down on the ground, please.
19.
Yep.
Can I take this for him? Can I just
21.
take these for him?
Both hit. Just
7.
full max damage.
A 7 and a 10.
Yep. Down to 3 life.
Doop, 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 as you take 2 bolts or 2 hitty spikies. That takes us to Flynn.
All right, we're gonna come out and we're gonna shoot a fireball at. Is that Archer B?
Firebolt.
Fireball?
Yeah. We
Oh,
shot a
okay. Fireball.
It's
Okay.
Over like 30 minutes ago.
Get it.
You've been holding back.
A 20.
Yeah, that absolutely collides in. If you do more than 10 damage, he dies.
I don't think I'm gonna do 10. It's a perfect roll. 1 damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm gonna slide over.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. All right.
Dear God.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Lane, you
Yeah.
wake up to the feeling of rejuvenation, although you are still prone.
Yeah. Interesting. I'm going to pop my ass up on my feet, like just jump from my back up onto my feet. And I'm going to look around for who shot me, and I'm going to be like, you know what? Fuck that person in general. I'm going to take my blade. I'm going to swing it down in a diagonal motion, and a scorching beam of energy is going to slice from my sword through the air to hit the good old Archer B back in the back. I'm going to cast
you got
Scorching, not Scorching Ray, but Eldritch Blast. See if I can hit her.
You said
Probably not. Maybe. Who knows?
Eldritch
19 to hit.
Blast. That absolutely hits. Do 9 damage and he dies.
I got 1d10 plus 4, so possibility is high.
How do
10
you-
damage.
How do you kill him?
Yeah, with his slicing his blade down in that diagonal motion and the eldritch energy pulsing off of his blade, he's going to do the whole follow up as like a baseball pitcher would, and he's going to drop his blade. And it's going to vanish, and then it's going to reappear in his left hand. He's going to turn around and focus on the one over here.
Awesome. Incredible. That takes us to Soraka.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guidance to flee. Oh wait, no, is that
Oh my god!
Does guidance
That
work
doesn't even
on
help his
attacks?
attacks.
Does guidance work on attacks? It doesn't. All right, hold on.
No,
I'm
You
going.
know what?
it only
You know
works in
what?
skill checks.
You know what? No. This one
No,
time.
I'm not accepting it. No, I refuse.
Oh, shit.
Just take it. Take the guidance. Take the guidance.
All right. Is this enough to see around the corner or no?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
Do you
are
actually
we counting
do you see the token?
Yeah, I see the token.
If your
Yeah.
character can see the token, I could say you can lean and take a shot. Sure.
I think I saw it back there though. I think if somebody sees it, I see it.
I have. Oh.
Yeah.
I can
I
see
thi-
it from my angle.
Yeah.
It's because somebody else sees it. Okay. That's. I wonder if I can make that unit specific.
I
I'll tell you what. If I move Gareth, can you see him now?
no, he's gone.
Okay. So then.
All right, I will dash, and then I'll do the starry form.
Get it.
$22.
Yes. 10 damage or
Six.
better.
6 points.
6 points. He gets smacked in the back by your little moon crescent thingamabobs.
Come on, Flea.
Would
You've
that
got
be
to
your
do
turn?
this.
All right,
Come
bro.
on, Flea.
That'll be it. Get
All
it,
right,
Flea.
Flea, take us home.
This would be poetic.
Yeah, it is poetic. 23.
That hits.
Fuck yeah!
Minimum damage.
9,
Flea, how
3.
do you put this character down?
Just shoot him in the
Poetic.
foot.
I love this.
Just
Shoot him in the foot.
Flea MVP. How do you take it? How do you put him down?
He's getting shot at the foot.
Oh shit!
Shut in the foot.
You sever his Achilles tendon as he, under his own, because he's in the process of running, right? As
Yep.
he's running away, you catch him in the Achilles, and under his own weight, he falls and slides down stone. As he turns, Flea, you follow up. I'm gonna say you're following up with him.
Can I gnaw off his face?
You jump on him as he kind of you begin to just chomp down on his face. You start ripping chunks of flesh off of his face as he's trying to bat you away. Over the course of seconds, he loses consciousness as you continue to gnaw on his face. And on that imagery, because we are an hour and 2 minutes over, we are going to end tonight's session with Flea taking his aggression out on a helpless victim.
Can I add one comment to this?
Sure.
As Scare sees this, he's going to kind of look over to Soraka and goes like, "I thought I was a savage one."
Fuck off.
Absolutely, guys. Hey, good session. I know it was our first Tail Spire session, and I know we're an hour over here. However, I have questions that I want to follow up with, guys, real quick. So let me kill the stream. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for the raid. Same time next week, guys.